Hello? Is this thing on? Looks like what that one is. What about this one? Oh, would you look at that? What's going on, friends? How we doing? It is... What day is it? Saturday. And officially the start of the second day of Third Edict and or the Rise of the Abyssal League in PoE2. And we have made it. Well, yesterday, by the end of the stream, we made it all the way through Act 4, despite getting a little hung up on one of the quests. We eventually got our got what we were looking for, figured everything out, and everything was good. But now we made it into the first of the 3 interludes and killed our first boss. I guess I did miss something here. But we have to do wisps for it? What the hell? But yeah. We're level 57. We have like 8.2 more levels. Well, no, 7.2 more levels before we level up. Or before we are like at endgame level. And yeah, overall the build's been working out pretty good. We've mostly been relying on explosive grenades because what? Oops. Let me out of here. Nope. Well, we're redoing this boss, I guess. Guess I should have used the waypoint. But this boss is like Viper without all the dumb shit, and it's great. Yo, there's a wisp. Turns out she can get buffed by it. Well, what about this one? You know what? Hey, these didn't spawn last time. Go on. Yeah, yeah. Is there another one? That is a slow and a half right there. It's 3. It's all 3, I should say. Owie, what the hell? We were so close! Just gonna spawn me outside of the arena? Okay. That's fine. I definitely did not see those wisps last time. Making me kind of curious about if she drops different stuff after killing her a second time, or if like that's the roving wisp stuff that's mentioned on the map. But I kind of want to full clear the zone and make sure I'm not missing it somewhere else. There was, it looked like there was one boss in Act 4 that we couldn't do because he just wouldn't spawn. Like, we could see what was clearly an arena. We could see an objective on the map for that zone with a name of a boss. And then there was just nothing there. So I assume that boss isn't in, or it's bugged as shit. Either way, we moved on. One more. Oh shit. Well, our first abyssal devs, that's cool. Yeet. That was not something I expected to see here, but okay.
This place, it's like it hasn't known light, ever.
Well, there's a little bit of light. Right there. Anything fun over here? Touch it. Nope. Where's that going? Oh yeah, we were taking the deflect points right here. A Lord's treasure chest? Nothing. Nothing. I'm gonna do my best to full clear this place before we find the boss. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. Just wanted them to think they had a chance, you know? Not a rib from a treasure chest. No move speed. So I just remembered. Okay, I did send that. Where the hell is that dude going? Oh, he can attack through walls. That's sick. Bro, what is his hitbox? You can only shoot his little fucking... I don't even know, the skinny bottom section. Dear fuck. It's terrible. 392 evasion. 6 lightning res and a dream of hitting something useful, and it didn't work. A little bit of rarity. There goes all the res, or all the evasion. Alright. Somehow we managed. Damn. There's no extra projectile on that. There's no move speed on that. Not even gonna ID those. Not a huge fan of this return to whatever button. Just killed the big witch before she could even go into her second phase. Assuming you mean the bog witch? The fire lady? Hell yeah. It's badass. Take a hollow palm good. I was a little worried it was going to be so, it was going to be balanced that it's like impossible to use if you don't have the ideal gear for it. We're looking for wisps, because on the map there's a little... Wait a minute. I didn't double check that. Yeah, it's Crier Village. Okay. It is allegedly somewhere in the zone, though it may also just be a mechanic with the boss if you go fight her again. So we saw some wisp business on our way through. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. I've got 2 alchemy orbs, and that one didn't give me shit. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. I kind of thought this was all gonna wrap around. I guess this place is one big alleyway. Probably should have gone back to the beginning to look for the wisps rather than running through it backwards, but too late now. We're already committed. Okay, not a wisp in sight, so it really must have just been the boss. In that case, we try her again.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
You turned on your own. Now I can't
I was panicking roll too early against that one. Hey, I get the wisps.
Spirit, guide my spirit. Submit to the stone. My aid fury. You defy the very spirit itself. My faith fury.
Come on, Miss Lady. Ow. That's 2. That's what she got me with last time. I gotta be careful. around walls, basically. Where's the third one? She got. We're officially out of flasks. Fuck, dude. She got me with that right out of a roll, too. I like, couldn't do anything. Also, I really thought that would only go off on a wall. So the fact that it just kind of blew up at my feet is a little annoying.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Oh, Miss Lady. There you go. Yo, a serpent? That's not a monkey. Come on now. Don't be shy. Brother, come on now. Please hold. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not scared. Here's the third one. Tennis shirts. Oh, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. If we could just kill her from 100 to 0, like, not a problem. Her health goes down relatively quick, but we gotta get her in those wisps. 'Cause I want to know what happens if we get her with all three. And we got the owl this time. We got 2 of those storms on the same spot. It's kind of ideal. Shit. I was trying to get it in the third one in the same spot. Not today. Not this time. Where's the third one? There it is. Come on, this lady. Oh, that's so much purple shit. I can't fucking find her, dude. Oh no, there she is. Hey. Easy, not even close. 2 regal shards, really? And it's still not that. Okay, whatever. I've officially stopped caring. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. I probably should, actually grab the evasion energy shield gear. Because our second character is going to be a holopalm character, and if we find some good stuff early on, like, it's not a bad thing to have around. Hey. It's not the worst ever, but not insane.
The past continues to influence the present.
.58 res, fire and cold, armor life. That's basically it. What if we just slam life? That works. Mana cost efficiency? Yeah, usually, yeah. What? Where are you seeing that stat? Because usually when they say efficiency, it's like reservation efficiency. Also, speaking of reservation efficiency, I have a spirit gem I was supposed to use. Attrition while active causes you to deal more damage to rare and unique enemies the longer you've been fighting them. Gain Culling Strike once you've been fighting them for 34 seconds. It's not a bad one. We could use the roll amount. Only works with bow and spear. Never mind. Dread Banner is 4 to all max res. More element threshold and flask charges. See. This one. Efficiency modifiers act as divisors to the stat they modify. For example, 50% increased reservation efficiency causes your reservations to be 67% of their base value. 100% causes your reservations to be 50% of their base value, and so on. Yeah, it's just... It's not actually minus 15%, but it is a reduction in how much mana it's going to cost.
Back to the dirt.
Oh, we're starting off early with this. At least it wasn't during a boss fight. Works for me. Is there anything down here? Not at all. Owie, must have. Bro, I'm stuck as fuck. Where they come from? Ow. This ghost really don't want to be moving. We really going to a boss right now? Please just stop on the Essence Monster, damn. Thank God. Is my cold red still ass? Kind of. 44. That works. And at 120%, and we get tier 2 boots. Oh yeah, I never opened the chest from the abyss. Guess we're not getting anything out of there. Game didn't want to count it as over. Another checkpoint. Hello? They're straight up dodging the grenades, dude. Really glad that wasn't my only plan. God bless Culling Strike. Wait, I never decided what to do with this. I got distracted by some shit. I don't even know what I got distracted by. Yeah, we'll probably just take attrition. Cost 60 spirit. Okay, maybe not. That's why you read the fine print. Crier Peaks. Well, what is this other place? We're gonna go through here and hope there's a waypoint right by the door. Can we have the waypoint, please?
It's cold. Never known anything like it.
Any new thoughts on the experience so far? I feel a lot better not having to go through, like, when I got to the end of Act 3 and I was going through Mountain Waterways and like all that, Temple of Kopak and everything, I felt like 10 times better knowing that I don't have to do everything again once it's over. Overall, Act 4 was pretty cool, but there's a boss with there's a couple bosses with really annoying stall mechanics, and there's one with a one-shot mechanic, which is like, it's not a hard mechanic once you know how it works. But like the first time you see it, you may be surprised and just get smacked by it for like no reason, and that's just kind of annoying. But otherwise, it's pretty cool. Seems like these interludes are really just like 3 zones just kind of strung together with a couple bosses in them. Which isn't bad. I'll take that over doing Cruel any day. Also, I see why they were really adamant about not shrinking zones, and it's probably because they were at least part of the way through developing a ton of these other zones, and they're all huge as shit. And by that I mean like zones in Act 4. Zones in, like, well, this is only the second interlude zone I've seen, and it's fuck huge. So, like, I don't know. Sprint makes it feel a lot better, so I'm not too upset about it, but it is just kind of annoying that every zone is fucking massive. Did we get all the little side objectives? The Abominable Yeti. Oh shit. ABM sprint is fine, but people aren't happy with controller sprint. What's the keybind or the command for it, I guess? Didn't like the turn speed. Turn speed is a pain in the ass on ABM too. What? But it's something I've gotten used to after relatively little time, so like I failed to see the problem. Also, you can and like anytime you stop sprinting, you have that little hour slide. But you can also roll to cancel it, and you still get the little roll hesitation right there. But can we stop with this? This thing's been dead for 20 minutes. Oh, that's actually just monsters. Okay, thought they were attacks. Depends on how they're interpreting the change in direction. Yeah, I guess. I see what you're saying. Iron Grasp and Miss Whisper. Man, could we have gotten this in like Act 1? My crossbow's better, bitch. Bro, we're both. Stop wiggling! How am I supposed to hit this man? Look.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
You fuck. The hell was that?
Inspiring.
Iron knee. Oh, we're gonna go empty out. Heard some more on that Amazon crit nerf, and it looks like it's still nerfed it based on the new formulas. I suppose it's not that surprising. Did I have everything? It's 13. We need 14 or nothing now.
Hey, see anything you like?
Hey, yo, we do have the new base of bombard crossbows.
Aye, should serve you well.
All right, sir. Have a good lay down.
The land provides.
That one, take these from
I'm
me.
sure the trade. Aye, keep your wits about you.
You're the exchange. You are the wisdom vendor.
Time.
66 armor, 114 life, 19 lightning res. With one open suffix. We did not hit a second res to make that worthwhile. Just kind of a bummer. 114 life is quite a bit.
I shall overcome.
Bad idea to do that with no grenades. There's another pit. We got another pit. Another Chaos Orb. I don't know if they made Chaos Orbs more common, or if we've just been getting insanely lucky. I don't know if insanely is the right word, but I don't know if they've just been popping up unreasonably often for me. We've gotten quite a few Chaos Orbs this campaign run. Probably used at least like 7 of them, and I still have 9 laying around. Level 5 support gem. Oh yeah, I forgot I had one of those. And I didn't look at all at what I could have gotten from it. Because I was in a hurry towards the end of yesterday's stream. That's just lore. Abominable. Oh, I know this. I recognize that Yeti anywhere.
Strong, I'll give you that.
That ought to do. Double attributes, 0 resistances.
Time is of the essence.
There you go.
Well, look at you. Oh, perhaps we can work
Yeah.
strong.
I think we're just gonna take all 6 of the small passives in that little wheel. Now we grabbed the waypoint for the next zone. I just did the Yeti. We just don't get any rewards for this one. Cool. Glad that that's a possibility. So there was more to it. Just not connected. Owie. Owie. Step where I'm stuck. Do I not have an anti-freeze charm? Don't. My replacement cannot be poisoned one with that. So I feel like I get poisoned all the time anyways.
Can't complain.
Yo, a greater orb of transmutation. We're rich. Minimum modifier level 55. What's this down here? Nothing at all. This kind of looks like it's leading towards the boss, but we've got a checkpoint over there, so we can always teleport back when we're done with it. Before we go too much farther, I'm gonna double check what's over there. Kinda thought they would connect, but it's looking less likely as we go. I had 9% chance this is nothing, but we gotta be sure since it's our first time through. They did connect, it was just a longer path than I thought. Nice. Question is, will it be Blackjaw like it is in the map version, or will it not? The answer, we'll have to find out after we've come over here.
Winter Owl has heard you're here while the Winter Owl. I have little time from here. Then I shall join the before you depart.
Ayo. It's the seer. Kind of. 5 to 10 cast to attacks. Chance to intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Well, not on full life, sacrifice 10% of mana per second to recover that much. That's like agnostic. But for mana. Chamber Sentry. the Black Doubt. Basically nothing. God bless the in-game search function. That one.
Winter, farewell.
Alright. We've done as much as we can to make sure we got everything. Turns out there's another zone. Okay, I really thought that was going to be a boss fight.
From the snowy mountaintops to the valley down below.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, alright. Another piercing crossbow. That one. More flat fire damage. I don't want that. Oh, that thing was about to resurrect those monsters, or those machines. I think we're really in need of a new crossbow for my grenades. Because we have the base available now. I just haven't even seen it drop a single time. It's just been in the weapon shop. Uh-oh. Just like, once again, I have no anti-freeze charm. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm just really glad for this the Val interlude. They didn't send us back to the city. But I guess that wouldn't make sense since that city just exploded. But I guess since we're recruiting the Val, it also makes sense that we fought a budget Viper. And while we're running it through a snowy version of that one map that's modeled after the Trial of Chaos. Hybrid percent fizz. I have a lot of regals, so we'll do that. 2 to 7. Nah. We're good. I used my last alchemy. Level 60. What about this one? 18 lightning res. Yo, it is Blackjack. I wonder if those statues will wake up. Yo, it's the lightning Blackjack. Okay. Storm Gore. Oh, okay. There's a wall there. $28.85. 100 life. All this life on this EVES gear. What the hell, dude? I don't want that. Cast speed, accuracy rating, kind of awkward, not gonna lie.
Must have cost a fortune to rot this lavishly.
Was this another actual zone? Am I gonna have to fight Budget Doriani next? It's a cool looking zone though. Zolan and Zelina. It could still be two bosses. Kind of like Doriani is. Robot and Maker. Ah, that's what this place is. Okay. The zone where you run into the actual zone where you run into Blackjaw the first time. I thought this was supposed to be a reskin of Doriani's Sanctum.
Are these crystals alive?
Nope, just soul cores. Gotta make sure we're not missing nothing. Man's wide as shit. Don't care about those. Well, let's look at this. Again, the life. Mana. Mana. Uh-oh. Gotta make real sure we don't die, because dying in this one's kind of a pain in the ass since it removes your soul force. You gotta go find them again. I didn't grab that checkpoint. Feels good, man. That's nice. That's not move speed. Someone's asking questions about PoE2 in the Discord, so I'm just answering them real quick. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
I think that was the Ancient Riches thing. That was not the Ancient Treasures thing. Bro, I've never gotten so many life rolls on gear that I don't care about life with. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not a terrible thing to have life on EVES. Just kind of feel like I would rather have more evasion and energy shield though. Either way, the suffixes it rolled with weren't great. It was like a tiny little bit of intelligence and no resistance. Another one of those. Oh, okay, we definitely did not. Don't know why they made the range so small for activating checkpoints. It's kind of like once you get it on your screen, I feel like it's probably not a terrible idea to just go ahead and activate it, you know? 102 evasion, 25 dexterity. It's quite a lot. Hybrid with life. Okay. Deflection. Res. Kind of seems like a banger chess piece, not gonna lie. We got room for one more prefix, so we could get more defenses, or we could get more life. We could put sockets on it to fill in the res. Which we have 26 lightning. No cold. But I also don't have cold runes, I don't think. I don't remember picking any up, at least. Why the hell can I not use this? Oh. We lost a charm slot, that's why. Well, they really do be running their mouths over there.
The time of the sparrow has come.
Oh no, they showed this boss. This is a totally new one.
No matter. Now you die.
It's not Budget Doriani. Rejoice. Eh. Oh, I was sprinting. Uh-oh. We're good, we're good. This man just get healed. She's terrifying. A dude is eating the corpses. Okay, yeah, he is healing. We're just gonna kill her first and see what happens. As far as like the other boss. She is way scarier than he is. Get cold! Healing doesn't work. Stop healing!
Enough! We submit!
Your precious Doriani and I stand together.
Yeah, one map.
Join us or die.
Alright, buddy.
Fools! Did you not hear the code phrase?
I definitely didn't tell them the code phrase.
You seem sane enough. The spirit, assemble yourselves. The time.
As you wish, Master Thaumaturge.
Let us meet back in King's March.
Okay. Good enough. What's this? Not a fan of that. Actually, we have room for it. We may as well take it and just get rid of it somehow. Either vendor or disenchant. Yeah, alright. What do we do with this thing? Oh, I do have Glacial Rune. Huge. That'll put us 2 cold res higher than we currently have. I think that is a pretty massive upgrade, honestly. 560 evasion rating, over 150 armor, 134 evasion, and 11 life versus 22. With room for more. Turns out that was just nothing. None of the other stuff I cared about. Where's the salvage? Oh yeah, I forgot you can disenchant higher tier currencies into 3 copies of a lower tier currency. Okay, what do we do with all these sport gems is the real question. Refractive Dissolution applies 2% elemental exposure per 1,000 player armor up to 80%. Interesting. I wonder if you can use Refraction 2 and Refraction 3. Let's just look at all of the options in level 5 and see if there's anything that stands out as something I want. Augment. Oh no, alignment. We still have DDR support? Bruh. %30 chance to not consume a bolt, 20% with reload speed. That's quite a few shots. Blind enemies on hit. Blind with supported skills has 20% increased effect. I can put that on Wind Dancer. Supported skills deal your Thorns damage on their next 6 hits after you retaliate with Thorns. Kinda neat. Barbs 2 and 3 are both level 5. Supported skills deal your Thorns damage twice on their next hit after you retaliate with Thorns. Hazardous brambles on the ground that activate after duration. Enemies which come into contact with these thorns take damage and are maimed. Maximum of 20 brambles are allowed at one time. Do the brambles do thorns damage? 35% of default attack damage. Increases and reductions to thorns damage apply to hit damage with this skill. Yep. That makes sense. One in every 3 shots with supported skills is a charge shot, which deals 60% of damage as extra lightning damage. I think I'm going to trade out AP rounds long shot with AP rounds close combat. Supported skills reload automatically when heavy stunning an enemy with them. 20% with less reload speed and load an additional bolt. Kind of interesting. Attack damage with hits with supported skills is lucky while you're surrounded. Insufficient mana does not prevent the use of supported skills while surrounded. That's kind of interesting. An annoying condition for sure, but a neat effect. Hits from supported skills ignore enemy fire res. Decent. Oh yeah, we wanted heft for high velocity rounds as well. But also, kinda don't want to give up anything for that. So we have to wait till we get another socket. Yeah, I'm not super interested in a ton of these. Let's go with, at the very least, if I can find it. That one. Excuse me. I feel like we're in close range way more often than we are in long range. Alright, that's probably enough messing around with that for now. We'll be able to use more of those when I have more jewel sockets. For now... Hello? For now, we just wait. Because the game said so. That's what we do. Somehow I ended up in that corner. We'll get the desert out of the way. We'll do them backwards, why not?
The Vestiri sun burns as hot as ever.
Did our scouts
You have-
this year in the
Am I-
Selk?
Yep.
Move swiftly. The location.
Yep. Free soup.
We don't slay them, so that the other warm nights.
We'll go that way. assisting. Bam. Okay, that's presumably the actual way, so we're gonna probably end up full clearing this zone. Just like we've been doing, because I want to make sure we're not missing any new stuff. I'm also realizing I don't think I finished that strongbox. Or did I even click on it? Turns out all 3 exits actually do lead here. What's that? A different seal. Or different wayfinder thing. Oh, it puts a little arrow on. Nice. Oh, okay. We found the last one first. This is pointing us the same way as the other one. That was lucky, I guess. This is the next level of base. For evasion. 22 fire, 6 chaos. 504 evasion on its own. But we don't get deflection rating off that. Seems like a bad thing. Actually, my deflection chance is 30-ish%. Fluctuating based on our Tailwind and Wind Dancer. This place is fucking huge, dude. Yeah, what's that? This is promising. This who Risu wanted me to find. Ow, what the fuck? The worm I was ready for. I didn't realize that I didn't read this. I didn't realize we were fighting a scorpion too. Uh-oh. Yeah, getting rid of the worm will get rid of the tail too. That wasn't so bad, now was it? It was only terrifying. We do get 2 points out of it, though, which is kind of nice. Holy projectiles, Batman. I thought they spawned again. I wish I had a faster cooldown on my grenades. .37th Chaos Orb? Maybe it's really just Abyss spitting out tons of Chaos Orbs. Up in our quiver. Accuracy rating and not a damn bit of res on it. Now up to 49% with maximum tailwind and what was it? Wind Dancer. Traveling merchant, so we need to find one more thing. Is it here?
Let's put some undead back in their graves.
Okay, there was more than one more thing to find. Okay. I'm rich.
Nowhere to run. All that size
What is this?
didn't save him.
What is this? Nothing? A giant skeleton mouth and a checkpoint, and there's nothing? Brother, what? Slightly busy, buddy. Oh, wait. Okay. Crossbow don't want to reload. Ugh. 91% elemental with attacks is not a bad start for a grenade crossbow. Good chance. The suffix accuracy rating, which is far better than the prefix one. And shit.
Amazing work with take a look.
24 int, 28 res, recharge rate plus a tiny bit of defenses. I don't think so.
Use that.
What are you selling? Nothing that crazy.
Goodbye.
Nowhere to run.
I don't remember doing that, but I guess I got it. It's all that good. Go over here and clear out this quadrant, I guess. We'll have to do the bottom left. Then we'll be good to go. But dear fuck, this might be the biggest zone in the entire game. At least I hope there are no zones bigger than this. I'm gonna go through here and see if there's a waypoint. Probably should have done that on the other zone too. Sure is. I think we've almost done enough. We just need to get the bottom section and get out of this damn place. We're gonna double check for a waypoint in here as well. Would you look at that? So now even if our map gets blown up or our instance dies, we'll be able to go to both of the next 2 zones. Is there a 3rd zone, though? Certainly looks like a strongbox. Also looks like a strongbox, but is not a strongbox. Let's get our skill points and then we'll move on. Still have no idea what that Molten Shrine business was, but it seems we have the reward for it, so I'm not going to question it too much. We don't want armor and evasion. We just want evasion. Which might not be a terrible idea to make our way the hell over there. For all of that business, but that is a long ass way. I guess I was going to go there a long time ago. I was also going to go... Did I not get 2 points there? Oh. Next up will be Overwhelm, and the other 2. I keep forgetting to go for this, but that'll be a good, what, 7, 8, 9 points? Should put us in the 70s by the time we're done. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't get my 2 points.
The score 10 now.
I was gonna say, I didn't think I spent more than 1. Also, we still have 5 more points I should be able to get from quest rewards, as far as I know. Because I think 25 is the max. The default max. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just 20. I think we're going to go with the quest... the quest objective first, and hope that after that the quest sends us up here instead, so that way we don't have to do it twice. I forgot to check vendors while I was in town. Let's do that, because my crossbow is getting real questionable. The grenade one, that is.
Our supplies.
I mean, it's a hybrid. Prefix. It's a good amount of flat. Yeah, actually, this right here is almost comparable to my current bombard crossbow. It's kind of funny.
Weapon.
Alright, that's already an improvement. And that's just off a hybrid. I don't have any exalted orbs laying around, do I? Unfortunately not. I need to double check how this works. I have a rare item. Preferably that's not corrupted. So this has 4 modifiers. It does in fact still have 4 modifiers. So I don't know why that essence removes one by default. Because the jaws already do that. But like if the mods aren't full, then the jaws don't actually remove one. That's the thing. Max item level. Okay. Item level 64. We're at the max. Give me a prefix. Let's go. Nice, nice. A little bit of a lower value than I was hoping for, but it is still a good modifier. Question is, can you do it again? I don't want to risk it and lose the roll. The answer is probably not. Also, do I have any iron runes? I feel like I haven't gotten a single one in a very long time. Nope. Not a damn one. It has 20% quality on it. Is there no salvage bench in this town? What the fuck? Why even bother? Hey, yo.
Can I help?
We got a divine orb for Bones of Uller. Nice. We're rich boys. I didn't think that would sell. Okay, this is the one we keep, right? Cannonade crossbow, yes. Bombard crossbow, no, we don't keep. Even without the elemental to attacks, this is still a much, much better bow. Also, we do have some small desert runes for like a little bit of added fire we could put on, but it's not exactly. Bro, why does Navali keep resetting her position? I keep putting her in the spot that I want her, and then she keeps going back to the default spot. Yeah, alright. What's up with this place? Yeah, that's a lot better. We were not one-shotting things with the grenades centered on them. Owie. Yeah, an ultimate life flask. Not really interested in it in those mods. No move speed. I should probably hold on to those for the deflection rating mod and recombinating. Seems like a not terrible idea. Get one, another one. Are there even any other side objectives on this map? At least not any that are being shown right now. Yeah, well, level 14. We're in. We do have high enough level to use it. Explosive grenade, probably. Yeah, I think that's our highest priority. It's definitely the one we use the most. Oh, what's this? I ain't listening to all that. Alright, I guess there was really not a damn thing in that entire zone. Guess Batman. What's this place?
Looks like the Serpent clan's been busy.
I wonder if this is just going to take us to the final boss of this interlude. Maybe other zones exist just in case you want like to do extra stuff for the buffs and the like XP for just killing more stuff. Cobra Lord and 2 wishes with a Jinbaria icon. So I wonder if that'll give us our 3-floor Jin Barya. I'm a little nervous about doing that as our third trial, because the second floor boss is such a pain in the ass. But if we can get past the second floor boss, the third floor boss is like no problem whatsoever. Okay, that just dropped from a random monster. Another Barya. No move speed. It's not exciting. This one, not really good either. Armor banner skill duration. That's not terrible. Glory generation for banner skills also. I mean, not the craziest thing ever, but it's not the worst ever either. Okay, at least it's all applicable together. It's not like we got damage with crossbows and damage with maces or some stupid stuff like that. Oh, so what is it? Witch Hunter, I think? Oh no, maybe Tactician got extra stuff for messing with banners more, so there may be people a little interested in that kind of thing. Right, it is Tactician, thank you. Couldn't quite remember.
Only a fool trusts a Jin. One last wish. I should quit while I'm still ahead.
Are you serious? I thought I will give you something.
Amulet. 12 to all res, 21 strength, 15 int. Ayo, +1 all projectiles. Nice. And evasion rating, and life, and fire res. That's actually kind of exactly what I was hoping to find. Nice. Thanks. You're playing either a Tactician or Deadeye build for the next playthrough? Hell yeah. I'm like a little interested in Tactician, but not like excited enough about it to prioritize it over any of the other things I've been thinking about. So next is definitely gonna be the Hollow Palm Chronomancer for me. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Three Regals and an Exile.
Won't turn my nose up at that.
Spell damage, bruh. We can just throw that on, right? It's flat out better. We lose 6 dexterity, but I think we can afford that. Our strength and dexterity are finally almost in balance. This would be a great zone for Leap Slam.
Awfully generous of him.
Thank you. Please.
We go for a ring. Lightning Res, Lightning Res. None of these are super exciting. Gold Res, Lightning Res. This one might be wearable. Yeah, I think it's probably good enough. Our Lightning Res goes down by 12, but our Cold is now officially capped, and it was not doing very well before. Lightning Arrow is fun, along with the Ice Arrow skills and Spiral Volley. Hell yeah. Dude, I had such a good time playing Lightning Arrow last season. Granted, I was playing Amazon with the accuracy rating crit stuff, so it's hard not to have a good time, but the skill felt real smooth. Alright, we made it. Is that a snake skeleton pirate? Who the hell are you? Fish with a Madison seems to have on it. I guess that's a good sign, it's a good skill.
Begone now, foul serpent.
What happened to the Sarkari? Who are you?
I am Jado. Now stay.
A Sekima of the Ardura.
Very well. We learned that I infiltrated the Sarkari.
Who is this? So, who attacked
A
you?
rogue sect of Ferretin.
More false title.
They had help.
We're just skimming.
Even then. But Asmadi, he invoked they've taken the first barrier.
Then we must give chase. Fight to the last.
Nah, Zarok, dude. I don't want to fight even a budget version of him. What the hell? Although, with Sprint, he should be like 12 times easier than he was before. In all honesty. Also, yes, the questline did send us this way, so it's a good thing we followed it first. Still no salvage bench here for some unknown reason.
By my oath.
All is well. Be brave. Make a choice. I am pleased. Praise Asala.
To the next one. Oh, you know what I should definitely be doing with these sport gems I keep throwing away? I should be putting on, like, precision. Or, like, vitality or some shit. To use up the 40 spirit I have laying around. We may not be able to use attrition like I was hoping to, but... at least we can use my spirit on something. Did the Deadeye Ascendancy change at all? Yes. Tailwind's still the same. The extra projectile and the node before it for like point blank or long shot are both still the same, but these are the same, those are the same. Thrilling Chase got changed. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's different now. Bullseye applies 5 critical weakness to enemies when consuming a mark on them instead of removing the accuracy penalty for being at range. And then this just gives you a new skill that marks enemies every 5 seconds if they're within 4 meters of you. But you get to pick the mark. And like that has uses. And I was intending to use it, but after thinking about it, I kind of changed my mind. We're just gonna go with the additional projectile with our next 2 ascendancy points. That's a cool ass helmet. Kind of shit though. I'd say overall the generically strong stuff in Deadeye is still generically strong, and then the utility of the funkier nodes have gotten a little different. Mad that does Pathfinder have like passive flask gain stuff? May work well with that. If I'm remembering right, that's what that class has. Found the abyss. Yeah, it's kind of a tough decision to make sometimes, but at the very least, it really helps if you have, like, if you build up enough currency to buy some, like, starter gear, like uniques for leveling your character. Like the Wanderlust boots, or I don't know, just like generically strong uniques that don't have level requirements or have low level requirements. And then having, like, if you don't buy like a full set of endgame gear for it, to where by the time you get there, at least having some money to buy like at least having enough money laying around to buy a few pieces of gear when you get that character to the end game is usually like a good bare minimum for starting your second character. But that kind of thing is why people play or look for like quote-unquote league starter builds, is they want something that's very strong, that you can get up and running without a whole ton of currency, and that can farm fast enough to build up a little bit of currency to go do like a second more expensive build afterwards. Because then you'll have your first build to build up that currency, and then you don't have to do it with a suboptimal build that won't perform well without the currency. Are there any secondary objectives on the map for this place? Just the boss? But I don't know if that's a mandatory boss or an optional boss. So we'll continue to full clear for our first time through just to see what we can find. Yeah, nice excuse for a drink. Okay, game actually crashed. Nice, nice. Probably because I tabbed out and clicked back in at the wrong moment. That would be my guess. Hopefully the whole instance didn't die. I think we're good. Galag Gates is the same place. Oh, would you look at that? Same instance and everything, we just lost the map. .14 int, accuracy rating, strength. Not the worst ever, but it has no res. Now we got a support gem. We're gonna do what I said I should do ages ago. Proceed. No, wait a minute. Wind Dancer can have. No. Warbanner is still active, so I think we always get the precision. Because it's always building up glory. Let's double check there's nothing over here. Seems we're good. It's Diablo again.
That like a campfire in the wind.
133 life. Sheesh. That's actually it, but it does have 2 prefixes open. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 suffixes. So, like, there's a chance it could get res. It's not impossible. Nothing popping up on the map for this zone. But we're gonna full clear it anyways. As much as I'd like to get to the end game, I'd like to make sure we get all the bonuses we can. Damn, rude. Everything's fine here. We just keep backing up, we won't get surrounded, right? .27 lightning res already kind of outclasses my helmet. Be a bummer to lose the rarity though. Maybe we just slam it on. Crit chance, that kind of works. 10 cold res on the socket too. We can definitely afford to lose fire res though. Be a little bit of a bummer to lose cold, but I think that's probably better for us. What could possibly go wrong?
This is where the gift. It seems they have made the biscuit. I will open.
Oh no, this is actually the quest. Okay, never mind. We'll be back. Got ourselves a tiny bit of extra evasion rating. And 100 more life. Sick. That works. Now we just run up the middle and that should be about everything. Still not sure what the 7 pillars business is. But also there's kind of a funky looking little corner right there, so I'm gonna go make real sure that that's not something we're missing. Aha, it definitely was. Nice. Yeah, what? Oh, presents. Increase XP gain -5 to everything. -3 move speed. Reduce global defenses. Reduce presence AoE. Reduce cooldown recovery rate. Reduce attributes. I think this is probably just a buff for the rest of the zone, right? Move speed.
The Sekimers of old watch over the desert still.
There's more than just that? Actually, it doesn't say I got move speed. I'm gonna trust that over what the map says. But actually, we can check. %23.2%. Yeah. Yeah. But also that says increase life regenerate, crit chance, and gold res. Yeah, I think the little tooltip on the map's gone, or wrong. Are these permanent? Like you can just get a permanent 5% XP gain if you don't mind the penalties? It's kind of crazy.
Make haste.
Oh, shield boys. Passive charges and recovery rate is not ideal for me. Armor mana regen, not interested. And there are 2 objectives here. Well, 2 sacred wells. Which do something, I presume.
Oh well, but it's run.
Well, well, well. Don't tell me I need to drag stuff over and kill stuff near it, right? That certainly wouldn't be what we have to do. Doesn't seem like it. This place is just Keth but blue. Or not Keth, the one under it. Maybe it is still Keth. What are they doing down there? Still got them. They thought they could hide from me. Stupid bugs. Ow. Rude. Today I learned those little armor break clouds from the urns count as hits. Second greater transmute. Wow. Second greater currency this zone. That seems more like a boss area than this does. What's that?
Only a drop. Heavy as a fly.
This is that monster from last epoch, and you can't convince me otherwise. It used up the vial. Wonder if we'll get a second one over here.
Hold, Jin. The ritual is almost complete.
The prophecy. You good, buddy?
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
And I'll give you a royal ending.
Reverse the
I know that, dude. Unfortunately.
from every angle. The first casualty.
Excuse me?
Hold fast, Rashi. Soon your gift will quench the sands.
Can we just like start the fight? Come on now.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now. Time distorts. Drown them in it. From
What?
angle.
Ain't no way are we hitting this man with grenades, are we?
Our time is now. From every angle.
Goodbye. Oof. Not even close. Get his ass while we can. Damn. We can almost kill him. It's about time.
From every angle. My empire unborn.
That dude was crazy.
Bled like any other.
Just really glad the arena was massive, so I could just run away from everything. We run to the next area code, and suddenly He's not so scary.
It is done. The first.
No.
You
Yes, the mark. Let us.
listen. You may not. May you have.
Can I get a just a little teeny drop of sacred water? There's another well. Maybe we should just go look at the other one anyways. Yeah, all it gave me was a piece of currency, so like, not that worried about it. I don't know if their intention for that is for me to run through the zone twice to get the other one, but I'm not about to do that. Let's just hope that in the Act 1 interlude, there's actually a damn salvage bench.
The gifting I will make.
Wait, give me the water.
If the fact
She didn't give me water.
here is some equipment. Trade is the lifeblood of the desert.
Unfortunate.
To last.
Not only is the punishment egregious, Zorok achieved many. Now he worked closely with the tail. If he has lent his powers to Esmadi.
That's my next guess.
Welcome then.
The refuge. We're actually about to lose another 10% when we level up to all of our res. It's kind of a bummer.
There is something. It is not corruption. I must search. Do whatever it takes.
What brings you here?
It's good to be home.
A salvage
By
bench.
the, we can't one by only the distant
It
sound.
never-
Our neighbours in Holton, Thane Wolfric and Bloodletting. That's all that lies in wait for those. Look, now I understand you need us, but help us once more.
I will do what.
Good. Of late, you'll find a path. Una knows more about. Should you need? Till next.
Yeah. Man was yammering. Was I gonna slam this? No, probably not.
Oh, it's our old local hero.
Sure is.
Back.
I'm feeling better already.
You'll be in my songs.
It's been a while since I upgraded my gloves, hasn't it? Also, that. I need more wisdom. Good enough. Alright, before we get into this, this here interlude, that would be the word, I am going to get up and grab some food and probably make some coffee. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even out already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. I will return in probably about 10 minutes to do our last interlude and then get into the endgame. Yeet. Actually gonna go in my hideout so we don't have the old goblin troop serenading while I'm gone. But yeah, I'll be back. Alright, friends, we're back. Just one moment and we'll get down to our last interlude. But I'm probably gonna get up again in like 15 minutes or so, just because the coffee I put on is still brewing. I didn't want to sit around and wait for it. One more moment. Yeah, alright. Let us get back to it, shall we? So Act 1, other people have gone all crazy again. Scorched farmland or the river. Scorched farmland it is, I guess. Just the abyss straight off. Nice, nice. I think I forgot to check Renly's shop. Oh well. How many pits are here? 4? At least, if not 5. I think it's 4. And a while, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. Good thing we scrammed while the getting was good. Love that the beam persists even after it dies. It's huge. Holy frame rate, Batman. What's that? Kinda gross, not gonna lie. Turns out I don't really have more room for another spirit gem, so we won't worry about it. Actually, that's not true. We got plenty of room for another spirit gem. Vitality is 40 spirit. I don't remember that being so expensive. I guess it's Vitality 2. Life on kill while sported skills active. Less ignite duration on you. We'll just take Vitality 1. Although Expanse wouldn't actually be a terrible thing, would it? Maybe with our next socket on that. What'd they do to Una's hut? Yo, it's the Azek. What are they doing in Act 1? Just set that whole field on fire. Feels good, man. Alright. So really the only thing we found here was the Abyss. We're just gonna pretend the bad guys were the ones who set those fields on fire and not me. The hell is all that noise? Whoa. Whoa. I feel like Bear is easier to kill. She don't move all that much. Why is it always in boss fights? Did it do this for the other double boss fight we did in the last interlude? The worm and the scorpion. I don't think it did. That's not great.
Couldn't kill each other, so you tried me instead. Bad idea.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Inspiring.
Gloom form. Be kind of funny with Flicker Strike, I suppose. Turns out that was never 20% quality. Don't care for either of those. Don't know what we hit, but I think it was alright. Also shouldn't have done that because it was only prefixes left, and ring prefixes are rarely that exciting. Getting closer to our overwhelm. I'll probably skip Colossal Weapon. We'll take Curved Weapon and then Overwhelm. Actually, you know what? I could do a weapon set skill point for the grenade weapon set. I know this place. It's a boss rush. At least one of the pits gave us something, damn. So I guess if it's preserved, it doesn't have a item level limit like the nod pieces do. Let's go back to the town real quick. Break the stuff down in my inventory and use it on my weapons. Who needs to be able to see anything anyways? Certainly an army. Just put all of it away. Heck it, why not? Renly, you have a better crossbow. Not at all.
Till next time.
Did I miss something in the last one? No. Turns out, actually, I did miss a door. Where the hell I missed that door? I have no idea. But oh well. That's interesting. The second greater jeweler's orb has to go on high velocity rounds, I think. There's the objective. Looks like we have all the pillars. Uh-oh. Stop it! Oh, yeah, too late now. Oh my damn. Not sure what we did to Chunker like that, but I'm alright with it. Await Una's arrival. The fuck? Where? Oh, there she is. I'd like to speak to her, but... Una? Yes, Una, hello? We're speaking. Man, I don't want to reset this instance, because if I do, I'm gonna have to do everything again. Can I talk to her in town?
Hello.
You'll talk to me here.
You'll be in my songs.
Thank God.
It seems like with that aim. It worked. They will guide you.
Turn to the darkness. I have no idea where that darkness was, I'll be honest. Over there, maybe? No, this is... This is where we fought the witches, and then... Oh, there it is. I didn't even realize that was a path there. Or that there was a giant wall of darkness.
My mother used to talk of the Wildwood. Stay dead.
What was that? Gambling. This item is active in your inventory. Your next gamble purchase will have a 50% chance of costing no gold and not consuming this omen. It's kind of huge. Please? Guess not. We get 2 and 2 only. Nothing I care about there. Augment, I guess. Through all of that, the checkpoint didn't activate. It's another Omen Altar, but maybe we really are only allowed 2. Kind of makes me wonder why they spawn more than 2 though. Yo, there's another pit? I thought we were done. It's the exit. I double check what's over here. Ow. Rude. I kind of like this version of the Abyss more than I like the PoE1 version of the Abyss, but the problem with this one is it is basically impossible to skip this if you don't want to do it. There's just too many enemies, like you can't run past them, and then killing the enemies spawns more enemies, and you kind of have to kill those too. So it just kind of adds a lot of time to getting through the zone, which is a little annoying, but like, if this happened in a league that is not this league, or if I was running through the campaign in a league that was not this league and this kind of thing just popped up once in a while, I probably wouldn't be too upset. So like, thinking of it like that, it's not too upsetting, but there's really a lot of shit to deal with. He'll die eventually. It's armor ES, not EV ES. We can't afford to lose a little bit of fire, but 8% is actually okay. Crit bonus. Lose a little more dexterity. What if we just slam it one time? Yeah, that's probably not worth anything. Since we have the checkpoint, we'll go this way and hope that there's another checkpoint over here. I suspect this is actually the correct way. Can I please click on the chest? Bro, I was running. Soul of the Ferryman.
Not the most inviting storefront I've ever.
Hey, yo. Gimme, gimme. Question is, what do I use it on? Or which one do I use it on? Probably the Cannonade. It's the later base by 9 levels, so it'll last me longer. Honestly, I should just buy all of them. Those things are too rare, and I left all my Artificer's orbs at home. Throw that on the floor. We're definitely throwing those iron runes on immediately. Mm-hmm. 261. 2309. Nice. A little more quality. That's been my favorite shopkeeper yet. The first time I've seen an iron rune, I think, since Act 1. And bro gives me two of them. I appreciate it, but I'm alright. It's not really a need, it just makes life easier to have them, but it's not like so drastic I am desperate. Yeah, but you can put them on your gear and you'll get more defenses. It's like one of the better options if your res is sorted out. You're very, very useful.
If it's locked, it must be worth something.
Doesn't really hold up compared to mine, but if we were to slam that and get like a real nice Bismod, either a high percent or a decent flat roll, it could win out against my current one. I believe that's everything. Ferryman we've found. We'll go this way first. Nah, that looks too official. We're not going in there yet. Let's set foot in here and see if there's a waypoint. Sure is. Surely they wouldn't put a giant-ass alleyway here and not put anything at the end, right? Grinding gear games would never do such a thing. Blood is his price. So here's the other exit. I guess that chapel was the optional boss. So back in we go then. Candle Man. Yeah. Wait a minute. It's not Candle Man. It's the second floor trial boss. I'll admit, I fell for it. We need to get them both low. And then when we kill the first one, or so that when we kill the first one, we can kill it before he regens, but I fucked up. Kill him! Oh, please, fuck! No! We almost had culling range. Oh, shit. Overhand is a roll, stomp is a diagonal roll, otherwise you end up like that. Oh, that's wider than I expected. Or we just stay close to him and we can roll out of the way entirely. That wasn't so bad, now was it? Turns out they're way less scary if you don't have to worry about honor. Hey. That's a pretty good doesn't have any defense mods. A little bit of a bummer, but not the worst ever, I guess. I don't think I really got anything for that, unless there's a quest for it later. Bolton Estate or Wolvenhold. Seems like Wolvenhold is optional. At least it wasn't during the boss. I He's right there. I see him. Ass again. Maybe this time. Recovery rate. Oh. We're looking for either. Well, recovery rate's not the worst ever. But I'd prefer increased amount recovered. And then either increase charges or reduce charges used. That way we can have like 10 or 11 uses before running out from full. That is the dream. Don't really have the currency on me right now to mess with this too much, so we'll just collect the flasks for later. You know, what's that? Just a tree, I suppose. I think we cleared enough of that over there. I don't think there's anything. Oh, that's a dude. It was this... With the spike things, he kind of looked like high-budget Brutus. Man's a monk. He's got the bell and everything. Oh shit. I almost rolled towards him to get behind the wave, but that actually would have killed me. That was a tricky attack. Think we're good on all that. That gives us Overwhelm. We could go over to that corner, but I'm just gonna not do that because there's not a damn checkpoint anywhere near it. We'll just go home and move on to the next zone, I think. Which should be, I believe, the final boss of this, our last interlude. So we'll actually be all set to move into endgame after that. Recovery rate, charges gained, still no. Amount recovered, reduced charges per use. Can we get that on the same one? It seems not, but I'm gonna take this one because I think I like it better. Give her that, give her that. I need to take a picture of that real quick. Oh yeah, we were gonna use an abyss currency on my weapon, a jawbone. Guaranteed to be a prefix because that's all that was open. Well of souls. Chuck that shit in and get 1 billion damage, please. That's a lot of damage, damn. don't think that'll end up being good enough. Thanks, buddy. Slower attack speed, faster reload time. What if we use the Chaos Orb on it and turn the cold into more physical damage? That could not end poorly at all, right? I'm not sure what actually happened. Naturally, we have to do it again. We got more accuracy rating. I think it hit a suffix. But not the suffix I cared about. Yeah, the gain life per enemy killed rolled in accuracy rating. There goes the physical damage for more accuracy rating. Oh. Okay. Oh, we lost the flat fizz. Oh no, we still have the flat fizz. I don't think you can reroll that. I might be wrong. We lost out on flat. But that is simply more damage. And still has room for quality. So I think we will just go ahead and throw that on. Good enough. There you go, Renly.
Stick to the
Friendly Renly. Alright, one more zone. And suddenly, we're in the endgame. Attack speed definitely does feel a little slower. But it's not the end of the world. What the walls? Kind of reminds me, or this zone kind of reminds me of the one of the new zones in the last PoE1 league. The Theatre of Lies. Please let me open the door. Guess it just don't open. I think this place is supposed to be a maze on purpose. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was not my brightest moment. We sprinted for half a second and paid the price for it. Energy shield. I feel like we're gonna have to go this way. Uh-oh. Fine. We're fine. Everything's alright. This would be another good option for weapon set points. I do kind of want to make my way over here, but that's a really long ass way. There's also the crit stuff right there. That would be real nice. Kind of thinking I should just unspec out of that. Maybe unspec out of there. That puts us at 4 points. 5 points. Not really thinking of taking that crit node. I'll just put it right there for now. We made it. I just realized this is Agam Manor, but up. The world's smallest abyss. I'm here for it. Organ is coming from this way, so we're gonna go this way. Or not. Oh no, there it is.
Serve our master.
Yes, I shall dance. Justice came for the rest of your men. Now
Oh my purple stuff. Yo, that looks way scarier when he does it. That was nice timing for a stun.
Thanes, kings. Who's next?
It works for me, boss. That was not nearly as difficult as I thought it would be. I think our damage might have been a little better than I anticipated. Also, I used that Greater Jeweler's Orb and I never filled it, did I? Nope. Never did. Whoops. It's okay. We didn't need it. We didn't need it. High velocity rounds gets heft.
I knew you. If this.
Yep.
We must. It is if we survive what is coming, we will return here. But for now, go.
Go to King's March. And then go to my hideout for the rest of the league. Let's go. Hear myself walking around. Nice frame rate, dude.
This will be for glory.
So this is. We're ready. Stick to the.
It is.
I'm ready.
Let me out of here.
The time we can.
I feel.
You fuck. This isn't Oriath. Sin, you lied to me. Really wondering if there's a better way. Probably not. Because even from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, maybe that is the right way. Damn.
Speak. Yes.
Oh, I have to go to the Ziggurat Refuge to do my first map. Okay. Well, before we do my first map, I'm gonna go grab the coffee I made last time I stood up, because I forgot to do that. I also need to talk to Sin while I'm thinking about it. Or I guess it would be Doriani. He's the new race spec guy.
Go on.
The winds changed.
Take those points back up. Okay, now I'm gonna go get the coffee that I made a while ago. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even out already, make sure you smack the follow button. If you're watching on Twitch, hit like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube.
In any case.
I will be back in about 5 minutes, and we'll actually get into mappies. Yeet. Alright, friends, we made it. Coffee acquired. Our first coffee of the day, because I definitely woke up like 15 minutes before stream time. so I didn't even have time to make any beforehand. But we got it. Everything's good now. Speak to Doriani again. I feel like this is the 4th time I've done it since coming here. Monster damage, rude.
Go. Rayclast is wounded. The initial cut from if you find
Maps and stuff. The assembly, that's a new one. Slick. Slick isn't even connected to the entrance, it looks like, but I'm gonna run that anyways. Excuse me, because that's my favorite map layout. There's another Slick right there. There's a new thing right there. Huge. You think you're Slick, huh? I'll show you. Bam. Oh yeah, I forgot we can see rares from the very beginning now. But for some reason you can't see bosses still. Or at least you couldn't last update. Got the little gremlins from Act 4 now. Kinfolk, their actual name. For a moment I thought it was going to be another level 14 skill gem, and I was going to be a little annoyed. How much int do I have? 18? It's not so exciting, is it? I was kind of considering trying fragmentation rounds plus Frostwall. But you kind of need a little more int to use Frostwall than 18. But I also don't want to like spec into that on my tree. So like if I happen to get some from gear, maybe we try it, but otherwise we will have to scrap that idea. Not sure why the explosive grenade texture is freaking out like that, but not really much I can do about it. Double ghost all the way across the sky. What the hell? Yo, a chance shard? Massive. That's pretty solid. Yo, what's up, Sarny? Hell yeah. So far so good. We just got ourselves to 2 maps. Quote unquote. waystones, whatever you want to call them. The end game. Took me a little longer than I expected to get through the interludes that bridge the gap between the end of Act 4 and the start of endgame, but we did a whole lot of exploring, a whole lot of making sure we're not missing stuff. Yeah. Boy howdy, we did not miss a damn thing. At least I don't think so. But we're just kind of in the awkward phase of transitioning from campaign to endgame. So the monsters got a bit tougher because we're giving them new modifiers as we run maps. But we don't have them like endgame gear yet, because we haven't killed enough monsters yet. So it'll be like this for a little while, but we'll get there. Trying to explore everything as you go. Yeah, there's a lot to find. And I don't know if you've seen the little loading screen hint or figured it out yourself, but if you hold the roll button, you'll sprint to help you navigate places faster. Thing is, if you get hit while you're sprinting, you get knocked over for like 3 seconds, and it's very dangerous. So you gotta be really careful running near enemies, but it makes exploring a whole lot easier. Yeah, this is a new feature of this place. Your build's still feeling comfy? I saw you got Herald of Thunder, and usually that's a pretty damn big help with, like, killing big packs of monsters. It just zaps so much shit. Going to the shrine. Feels great cruising so far. Yeah. There's Vegas. Survived our first map one, and it didn't really drop shit. Ultimatum doesn't have enough challenges in it for us to get our ascendancy points. Kind of a bummer. Level 62 to 51. Probably use my higher tier currency on that. Run out of bag space way faster here than D4. No, that's not a U thing. The bag space is much more limited in PoE than Diablo, you got like 4 tabs of shit for different different types of stuff, and then also you can hold like a minimum or like a guaranteed what is it, 36 items per tab, because everything takes up one spot. PoE, this one crossbow takes up like 15% of my inventory. And I have to share space between all the different types of items. So if I want to walk around with a little bit of currency to throw at items while I'm running through the game, that's also sharing the same space. Damn, dude. Slick complete. And now I can go back to my hideout and never go here again.
Now, time is of the essence. I believe it and not aloof. Go.
Navali, if I move you again, will you please stay where I tell you to go? Yo, wait, where's Yama? He's not there. What the fuck? Bro's off on vacation or some shit. Gonna throw, not that, this in there. That I'm gonna get rid of. Yeah, alright. That stuff we can also get rid of. Walk around with those. But also, right now I want to use the greater transmute. Hello? Solid. Hello? Okay, suddenly I'm a huge fan of these greater currencies. How about an essence for the road? Ooh, do we take defenses or do we take life? It's guaranteed % on top of the massive flat roll we have. Or we could take another guaranteed res. But I think res is probably not a good option. $85 to $99 life. There's only one life modifier. There are several options for defensive mods, so I'm kind of leaning towards taking life. This is already like miles better than my current one though. Huge. And now, what do we do for the next step? That's right. We desecrate it. Hit a suffix. That's fine. Yeah, we're crafting, boys. Like, post first map actual crafting. What the hell is going on? Yeet that shit in the well. Oh. I was gonna be upset. I was like about to be upset we didn't get a res option. But we can get guaranteed deflection, which is half the value that my current one has. So it's a lower tier for sure. Spirit Reservation is not a bad thing, but I don't really have like plans for Spirit on this build, so I think we take Deflect. Eat that bitch in the well. Thanks, buddy. Go home. Honestly, the biggest problem is that that's fire res, now that I realize. Or now that I think about it. Fire res is the one we need least. Thorns damage. It fell apart. Thorns damage and tier 9 stun threshold. We rerolled the high fire damage into, or high fire res into low lightning res. Lower evasion rating, it's all really falling apart now. Okay, yeah, it's dead.
Hello.
Yep, that's crafting for you.
I am solely in conversation. So it is.
Almost, almost. I was a little bummed when we got 9% deflect rating anyways, so like I'm not too upset that it died. Okay, another thing we need to do is I need to sort out my fashion. I'm so glad we have this interface back. The old one, the old one, or the original one they had was kind of awful. But actually, where do I? It's up here. I see. Yo, do we have aura effects yet? No. Eagerly wait when your ranger set from PoE1 gets enabled here as well. Hell yeah. Actually, if you beat in Act 1 the Grim Tangle, this zone here, if you beat Ervig the Rotten Druid, you get, oh no, you get like a mace slash staff MTX. That's like a lantern on a stick. Killing the first boss, what's his name? The Miller guy. Gives you the hood that I have on right now, and then killing the final boss of Act 1 gives you the cape. So you get, it's not really like that rangery, but it's not that unrangery either. It's kind of a nice little low-key sneaky fella outfit. I like a good cape, for real. The thing is, in capes in PoE1, the cheapest are like $50. So the fact that they gave out a cape for killing the first boss, or the last boss of Act 1, kinda blew my mind. What character skin? Okay, we're a little sparkly. Actually, did they add my... They did not add my Pegasuses. What the fuck? Footprints, we're gonna put synthesis back on. No, I do have a penance, or a portrait frame. We'll stick with the basic cursor, I think. Flashy ass halo. That's kind of sick. I don't even remember where I got this. It's called the Watcher's Wrath. I feel like it's from something on Twitch, but I might be wrong. Fashion's an important part of any build, for real. But the thing is, I feel like my characters need to earn their drip, so I don't let them wear MTX for the most part until they reach endgame. Give D4 points for having an easier system to use. That's valid. Mostly, I just want all of my options available. 3/4 of my shit don't work. You know, maybe this was this. I think this was this league's MTX rewards for getting challenges done. But where's my back attachment? Damn you. The hands. Yeah. Just in case we needed a hand. I think that's good for now. We got the flashy blue footsteps too. Huge, huge. We're gonna grab all these ones that have modifiers. Make him identify them for me. By the way, that's another thing. When you have the hooded man awake in town, you can talk to him and make him identify all your stuff without using wisdom scrolls. Or if you want a shortcut, if you hold control and click on him, he'll just do it. You don't have to click the identify items button. That's some scary stuff. More scary stuff. Go with this one. LED light show going on in the Act 1 hub earlier. Yeah, some of them get a little extreme. When I finished the interludes and was like in the story state to come here, the town took so long to load because there was tons of people sitting in town with all their MTX on. Galaxy footsteps, fucking golden wings, yeah. Shit gets crazy. Did you hear the goblin troop in town yet? Little goobers like scatting lyrics and fucking jamming and shit. You bap doo bap doo bap bow. I have to swap your gear from evasion energy shield to just evasion. Are you having trouble surviving, Sean? The little goblin troop. Man, that's them. People hate them. Because if you sit in town, they'll just keep singing. They do be jamming. I like to let them run around free in my hideout, so that way I only sometimes hear them. Like if I put them way over here. Eventually they'll like kind of wander around to like over here, and then I might hear them once and I'm like, hey, goblin troop. And then they'll go back away. So we can run slick again. Ornate chambers, that's probably... I wonder who the boss is there. But I also kind of want to go this way because there's that flashy thing just off screen. Val City, what's the worst that could happen? 34% evasion and your energy shield's 441. Yeah, that might be a little difficult. But the problem is dropping either energy shield or evasion rating is bad for hollow. or difficult for our hollow palm, since you're either giving up attack speed or like flat crit chance, which is incredibly useful, or both of stats. So we're gonna go up to semi-strict on my loot filter because, whoops. No. Semi-strict, thank you. That shit hurt. More potentially useful boots. I think lizard scale might be worse than what I have though. 62. Guess not, although that is 115 life. That is even more life. We got hybrid defenses, that's pretty good. Move speed. There's no move speed on there.
This holds great power.
Don't you lie to me, Ranger.
Such ancient
I know better. I'm actually a huge fan of the Abyssal crafting system. It's so nice. Basically like a 3 chances to actually hit something you want instead of just yeeting currency at the thing and hoping it hits. Okay. Abyssal crafting is new to the season? Yes. The whole abyss mechanic, the big cracks in the ground and all the green monsters and shit, that's all brand new. So they developed all of the changes to the game, the balance changes, new abilities and shit, new act, new interludes, and all of the abyss shit. Between the release of, well, who knows how long ago they started working on it, but presumably a very large portion of the work on all that took place between the release of Path of Exile 1's last expansion like 2 months ago and yesterday. Well, probably the Act 4 stuff at the very least was probably in progress for a very, very long time. We don't need floors for the trees, that's fine. What if we just walk around spamming high velocity rounds? Am I pathing through anything that I care about here? Move speed, move speed, move speed, and evasion rating. 20% chance for enemies hitting you to be unlucky, 20% chance for damage with hits to be lucky. If I was playing lightning, I'd probably be all over that. But I'm not, so. You know. Minus 5% to amount of damage prevented by deflection. You can get 3% more there, but you'll still lose 2. Which means enemies are dealing 60% damage to you, and then they go up to 62. So that's 3% more damage taken when you do deflect. Probably going to want acceleration at the very least. I think we'll probably just go here, grab enduring deflection, and then think about avoiding deflection later. If we do that, then we go up for acceleration. And that is specifically bows, not crossbows. There's more deflection shit right there. But our goal is to get to this crit wheel, this evasion stuff here. Attack speed isn't like the greatest thing ever. Where the hell did acrobatics go? Did they just get rid of it? Like it's just gone? That's awkward. Yeah. Acrobatics is just gone. Cool. Wiki says, never mind. I didn't want that anyways, it's fine. Enemies in mark cannot deal critical hits. That might make it worthwhile to use a mark. I probably should be using a mark anyways, but I just don't want to push the button all the time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But like, we kind of get some more interesting stuff there. Like we lose out on that deflection stuff, which honestly we could still path over to. Then again, it's what, 4 points? In PoE1 they have this thing called Kirax Vault Pass, which is kind of like a battle pass, but for like there are 120 endgame zones to clear, and as you clear certain amounts of them, you just get a cosmetic. if you purchase the pass. The other thing they do is every year they release a new pack, a new round of packs, and then every season they also release a separate new round of packs. Which is not loading. Basically, a supporter pack is you get a full set of armor, or a full set of cosmetics of various kinds. Usually some other goodies, but there are like different tiers of them. So like tier 1, you get this guy in your hideout who I think he identifies stuff for you, and you get a portal effect. I think this is like $30. But on top of this stuff, you also get $30 worth of like microtransaction points to spend in the shop. Then it's like a $60 tier. You get some armor. You get like a back thing that will follow you around. And then this one, you get a hideout, a pet, and a cloud thing. Oh, no. Walking around in this hideout, you can walk off the edges and you float around in a cloud. But you get all that plus the previous stuff. And then the same amount of points for how much money you spent. It's like hyper valuable. Like if you're going to buy points, you may as well just buy a supporter pack. Because you get the same amount of points and you get a bunch of shit. But like each league, they'll release a couple different lines of those. And then for an entire year, they'll have another like larger set. And so this will probably last until like the start of 2026. Whereas next year, or next major update or expansion or league, whatever you want to call it, these will all be gone. And they'll have new ones. That's like their seasonal. That's probably closer to their seasonal cosmetic thing. Yeah, I don't know how PoE2 would do a Kirax Vault Pass. Certainly tempting, can't lie. Hell yeah. Well, that's the nice thing. I think even if you buy into the beta, like, please hold. Can we pause? Yeah. Like, I think even this gives you, yeah, $30 gets you in, but then also gives you $30 worth of store points. So you can use that to buy some stash tabs, which is probably one of the more important things to pick up if you're looking to get into the game. But then they also run sales every 3 weeks on stash tabs, so like you can also get a lot of value out of those 300 points if you wait for one of those. You cannot. Another point to D4, yeah. That is fair. Do something to your gear. Can you make it through its all? Yeah. Utzal's a rough place. I definitely had a couple practice runs where I got hampered there. Pretty heavily. Wait a minute, this is a dead end. God bless the sprint button. So if you're using 2 crossbows, and you have... Okay. So right now we're using 2 crossbows. Let's just be specific with what we're doing. We're using 2 crossbows. One for shooting stuff. And then one for grenades. So right now I have my grenade crossbow out. And my armor-piercing rounds has 0 bolts in it. In my other crossbow. If I press the fire crossbow button, which is tied to the other crossbow, usually I would just whip out the other crossbow and start firing. But since I have no bullets, clicking the fire button does not trigger me to reload. Or whip out the other crossbow, reload, and then start firing. So like left clicking does nothing right now. So I have to like manually push the reload button. It's super annoying. Because like it's kind of a natural weapon swap point when I run out of bullets, because I keep holding the button, the firing stops, and then I push the grenade button. And so then when I try and go back to firing again, my character just kind of stands there like an idiot. One more rare 10 miles away. I wonder what boss would normally be here if there was a boss on this map. This doesn't look familiar at all. I forgot we got that chest piece. It's a good thing we looked. Double res plus dexterity, that's not a bad outcome. We still have one prefix open. Again, we can do the old Abysscraft. But that's my last rib. Bolt and lightning. We would still have to use some runes on cold to make sure we don't lose any. But that's a lot of life. The other problem is we lose the deflection rating. That is a bummer. Because 18% seems like a pretty high value. I think we don't do that yet. Question is, do I want to keep any of this and then like use it for combining or recombining? Probably not. I think we'll just get rid of it.
Goodbye.
Should be one more type of bone that we're missing. Steel charges on hit, that's fine. I don't use those anyways.
Fine.
What are those? Area contains a deadly map boss. Rewards are often accompanied by a specific item, usually from pool of items, for example. Unique items or lineage supports. Deadly map bosses can also drop items that grant access to pinnacle bosses. Naturally, we should do that at like level 67, right? Oh, hey, that's corruption over there. I think for the swirly ones, you need to find and activate a Karui beacon in a nearby map to remove the maelstrom and gain access to this map. Also requires waste on tier 6 or higher, so we can't. I didn't see that restriction before.
The disciples of Kamasa stockpiled a great many things.
What? Bastille? Hidden Grotto, really? You're gonna gatekeep everything else behind that? You motherfuckers. Well, I guess we're going this way. We can do one hidden grotto. It's fine. There's something like an 80% reduction in the amount of hidden grotto you find on your atlas now, compared to the start of 0.2. So, like, one and once in a while won't kill us. %124% evasion rating, life, no res whatsoever. No move speed on those, I don't care. You know, let's put the laser beams away, mister. I feel like there's a lot more enemy diversity going on right now in these first couple maps. And like, it's cool because we got more enemy types, so it's not that surprising we'd find more different types. But also, we're kind of finding everything everywhere, which can be a little annoying because there's really, really annoying enemy types in this game. Like the big laser beam guy. Or, the river hags. Or the mushroom guys that are currently in this map that keep leaving mushrooms everywhere that keep exploding. Been impressed with monster enemy designs so far? Yeah, they're really cool. It's just some of them are a little... some of them are kind of assholes. Which is kind of, you know, fitting because they're bad guys, so they're supposed to be assholes. But damn. Yeah, they're cool. I really like the... there are gargoyles you find later on in Act 1 with like shields. But, and they don't take any damage while their shield's up, but pounding into the shield builds up stun on them really quickly, so you just like smack the shit out of them a couple times, they fly backwards, and then you can just blow them up. It's really satisfying. Oh, I misread that. You dislike the big shielded guys? I get that too. They're a pain to deal with, but I kind of like their design. If the spirits they shot out at you were like 40% slower, they'd probably be less less painful to fight, honestly. Those shits are like really difficult to dodge if you do accidentally start hitting them when their shield goes back up. Put the laser beams away, mister. Bro, too many laser beams. Last league, there were some maps that had a chance of generating with, like, only enemies that had leaping slam attacks. And I don't know if it was an intentional thing for that to be the case, or I just got fucked by RNG, but there was like boars charging everywhere and slamming me, like roly-poly dudes rolling over and slamming. Fucking, there was like 7 different types of enemies, and every pack was terrifying. I hated that. I really hope that doesn't happen again. A wisp on top of an abyss, what could possibly go wrong? This dude just got ghosted. It's fine. No abyss, no problem. Is a hybrid physical modifier. Still an abyss monster. I don't think we should need to kill every single Abyss monster for it to open or to drop the chest. We get like 90% of them. I feel like that should be good enough. Like kill the rare and then most of the enemies. I don't think it needs to be more strict than that. I want the stuff. Oh, thanks. Maybe. 15 intelligence. I mean, that's not a bad start for a caster ring. Maybe I don't care about it, but someone might. There's not really any mechanics for us to go chase down, so we can kind of just leave as soon as we get to the boss, or get the last rare. Now, one useful suffix insight. Did it get better or did it get worse? I think the amount of evasion changed. It got worse. Farmland area is a bit of a chore to navigate? Yep. You're right. There's a lot of those. That's kind of classic PoE, honestly. PoE 1's no different. It's like, do we really need 17 dead ends between me and the exit? Probably not. But we're gonna get them. Whether we like it or not. Intelligence. Was it cast speed? Mana. Amethyst ring. Are people actually trading in chaos orbs now?
Well, we didn't die.
Anything.
Trade my, but don't worry.
Two is off the
Is that
ropes.
a good price for that? I have no idea.
Angie is all of us. Unfortunately, we must do Hidden Grotto. To get to Bastille, to get to Canyon, to get to whatever the hell's right there, to get to right there. Or something else. Yo, someone bought that already? Control? No, someone didn't buy that. Okay. Thought that was the noise of someone taking my shit. I was gonna say, I don't think I scanned myself. It's like a low, it was like a low mana roll. And it only has 3 mods anyways. double essence all the way across the sky. Oh no, I saw that too late. Step wrong step. I really do like the little kinfolk. They're funny. Three maps in a row those dudes have been spawning. How does the Well of Souls work? So while you're doing Abyss, occasionally you'll find these little bones, nod, jawbone, rib, or collarbone. And so if you use that, or what it does is it desecrates a rare piece of gear. And if you use that, it'll add a green modifier to whatever piece of gear you're looking at. Actually, this one works. Do the job with the collarbone. So here we have a piece of rare gear with sockets open, or modifier slots open. So we use the bone on the thing, we get this new green modifier. We see it's a suffix, so it'll be, we can guarantee whatever result is going to be a suffix, which is like the attributes, the resistances, the whatever. You take that to the Well of Souls. Put it in there, chuck that shit in, and you pick what you want. This isn't really a great outcome for this, but we'll take cast speed. Yeet that bitch in the well. Our little buddy will go get it. And now we have a ring with cast speed on it. I don't know if that can be rerolled or not. I have not seen it get rerolled by a Chaos Orb ever. And I've used quite a few Chaos Orbs on stuff that has been desecrated. I think you can only have one desecrated mod. Unless it's like something specific like this jewel we found earlier that has 4 desecrated mods, because all of the mods on this thing were desecrated. So I got to pick all 4 modifiers basically. The thing is, you can use those jawbones, or those bone pieces, on gear that has full mods. So like if we were to use the bone on a ring that had 6 modifiers on it, it would randomly remove one and replace it with a desecrated mod, with no way to tell what we would actually end up with. But you can also find, like, if you find an essence monster on top of the abyss, it'll usually have this essence of the abyss on it, which says removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with new guaranteed modifier. This will just always remove a modifier, even if you only have like 3 mods on the piece of gear. But then, like, no matter what, if you fill up the rest of the gear with good shit and then desecrate it, it'll smack the shit out of that mark. Like, because there'll just be a modifier called Mark of the Abyssal Lord on there. So the mark will get eaten by the bone. Let's use one of these. That's not move speed. That's move speed. Damn. Alright. Res. Huge. Hybrid mod. Oh, we're going to be using these no matter what. Fuck, why did I use the Regal Orb when I could have used any essence? I forgot essence is useful now. I mean, it kind of worked out. We got something a little useful, but it could have been better. And we got an Abyssal Depths. We get a map inside of our map. Ain't that great? I don't know what happens if we die in here, though. Yeah, dude. They're scary. Am I just missing this man? He's actually not taking damage. Oh, he has a barrier. Maybe it only works while we're inside the barrier. Keep thinking that deer, my pet deer is an enemy. So many explosions, what the fuck's going on? Stop it! He also has a barrier of some kind. Looking cool. So random ass gray mob. Not a bad idea, Shem. The Druid has been what I've been waiting for since 2019 when they announced this damn game. When they said open beta, or closed beta, I was like, hell yeah, brother. Druid, first class, it's all I'm gonna play. Nope, Druid in 0.1. Then there were rumors. 0.2, Druid's almost done. No Druid. You know what we got instead? We got Spectres, which are cool. Spectres are minions of base... Spectres is an ability that lets you summon basically whatever enemy you want as a... Any non-boss enemy you want as a minion that will fight for you. And they have like all their abilities and shit. Which is very cool, but also it's not Druid. And then 0.3 came around and people were like, surely this time Druid. Like, very, very near 100% confidence. Nope. This time we got Abyss and we got all of these kind of early-ish game reworks, like the interludes replacing the Cruel Acts and stuff like that. So again, I can't be upset because it's good shit that got added to the game instead. But during the interview, after they announced everything for 0.3, even the interviewer was like, bro, where's Druids? And they're like, next time. So maybe by 0.4, just maybe we'll have it. You'd like daggers to get added? Yeah, daggers would be sick too. I can't be upset, however, I'm a little upset. Right. I can't be angry, however, I'm a little miffed. Maybe that's a little better. The thing that grinds my gears the most about Druid is there are enemies who can shapeshift in the game right now. That have been since 0.1. And every time I see them shapeshift, I'm like, it should have been me. Yeah, I fucking hate whatever this barrier shit is that's going on in this zone, because I haven't seen it before. And when I shoot enemies 30 times and don't see their health bars move, it makes me feel real bad about myself. But like, it's just a barrier that's not called out on their health bar at all. Overlash was a fun skill. I don't know if I ever played it. I've only done a handful of poison builds in that video game. Yo, deflection rating on helmet. Low tier base though. Like the evil tree folk in Act 1 zone? Yeah, the mushroom man. Yo, what if we got a mushroom druid? Like their poison skills were all fungal based. Daggers would be great with Acolyte. Probably. Probably not so bad for Huntress either. Imagine being a ritualist running around with a little dagger. Feels thematically appropriate. Gore choke. The abyssal abomination. More barriers than my body can handle. Got his ass. Ayo. Desecration attempt will guarantee a random Amanamu modifier. So there are special modifiers. Interesting. And we can guarantee them through omens. Preserved vertebrae. Desecrates a rare waystone. That's a new one. Not a great start on the prefixes. Make sure. Oh yeah, it's a good thing we came up here. Another crossbow. Gold res. Damage pen. Alright, that's our inner map done. Super secret bonus map. Anything to draw out the amount of time we spend in Ancestor, or what is it, Hidden Grotto. Bottom tier layout, by the way. As you beat up the big Goliath thing that they're riding, they jump off and try and stop you from killing it. I think that's actually really cool. What's that? Spell damage. +2 to all melee skills. Not exactly ideal, is it? Then again, I wonder if minion skills count as melee, like the warriors. I should look. Run, motherfucker, run! The checkpoints got deleted from my map when I went into the abyssal depths. So in every map I've done so far, they've made a point of spawning a rare in every boss room. I wonder if that's going to hold true when a boss is actually in there, so that way we can at least see where the boss is. Which feels like a roundabout way to actually do that when they could just show us where the boss is. I don't want to be building gloves or gear in general from the very beginning, honestly. That gets expensive. And I am not rich right now. Spell damage, minion skills, strength, mana regen. That seems kind of nice, actually. Yo, that we have pseudo mods in game? Sort of. Some of them. Minion skills, strength, and int. And not worth more than an Exile, really. Periodically cursed with elemental weakness is not a great time.
Take your time.
32 to 56, damn. I'm kind of wanting to move on from grenades, honestly. I kind of want to find a way to make just straight fizz crossbow work.
May it serve you good fortune.
Guaranteed fire damage. Cold damage. 70% elemental. Probably not. Whoops. Oh yeah, I wanted to look. An occult. Raise zombie is not a melee skill. I guess there is not a gem version of Skeletal Warriors because it comes from Scepters. But even Skeletal Brute is not a melee skill. Which makes sense. I was just wondering if it got the tag since the minion was melee. But it does not. I feel like this gem tab could be a lot better. Is there anything else we could use to have an easier time clearing? Is Siege Cascade physical? It is. Wait. Wait a minute. Impact is physical. What about the explosion? Seems yes it is. How could we freeze it or like lock everything in place though? We could do fragmentation rounds and pin buildup. So we just start blasting. Blast with fragmentation rounds until stuff gets pinned and then siege cascade. Pin is by default 3 seconds. Electrocution's 5. I forgot emergency reload's a thing. We should have been using that this whole time. Like a billion lesser jeweler's orbs, so we can just do that. Should probably do that. We could do damages extra cold so they build up like chill or freeze or whatever. But at that point I may as well use the freezing shotgun, whose name I don't remember. What is the pin support? Oh yeah. That works. Modifiers to stun buildup for supported skills instead apply to pin buildup. Pin caused by supported skills has 30% more duration, so it's like 4 seconds instead. Oh, cause 60% less pin buildup. I think we go pin 2. Bone shrapnel explosion. What the hell? 25% of pin targets maximum life is physical damage. That'd be pretty sick on Siege Cascade. So go pin 2 on fragmentation rounds. We'll go stun build up. 50% less damage, 300% more stun build up. If we don't actually care about the damage of fragmentation rounds, that's totally fine. I think we're also gonna go, what is the one we have in AP rounds? Streamlined rounds, so we get 5 additional bolts. That's a total of 110% less damage. Hopefully that means we still deal damage, but we'll see. Brutality 2 is 30% more, and ignore fizz damage reduction, which is fine. About to wrap up Act 1. Made it to ramp mana efforts. Hell yeah. You're getting close, you're getting close. We wanted to try... Was that bone explosion shit? Bone shrapnel. If we're trying to kill pinned enemies with Siege Cascade, then we may as well, right? In high velocity rounds, we've got Brutality, Deliberation, Close Combat, and Heft. So we could put Heft for more physical damage. I kinda want increased reload speed, honestly. Also, I meant to grab it, but I didn't. We need... First, to get that out of there. Second, we need emergency reload. Which is just a nice more damage button. I think we do Q, then E, and then we put the banner on 4 now. So 5 and 6 is our single target. That fires relative, or that reloads relatively quickly. We'll give it a shot if the game wants to work. Video game, why are we doing this? And I forgot to buy
I have many services.
these things.
The deal is made.
Recovery on low life. Oh, shoot, we may as well sell that. Recovery rate, charges gained, amount recovered, passive. That's exactly what we have already. Not what we're going for either way. That's not where I meant to go. Oh, also, I needed to put support gems on emergency reload. Or at least see if there was anything good. CDR? Sure, why not? Profanity is the only level 5 that works on it. Prolonged duration also works. I see nothing wrong with that. engine improvements, right? Alright, Bastille. Damn, that pinned him instant. It is pretty funny rapid firing the shotgun, not gonna lie. We'll see how this feels by the time we get to an abyss. That'll be the real test. That reloads everything. See? Zero items came out of that strongbox, by the way. Oh, because it's not done yet. That makes more sense than oh my damn. Nice. I'm officially a huge fan of greater currency, by the way. Everything I've used it on has turned out like at least a little decent. Oops. Uh-oh. Bro, so many buttons to push. I'm not used to it. I'm not minding how it's working out, honestly. It feels pretty cool. It's just having two separate sets of 2 buttons that I have to push at different times and then thinking about which one I want to use at which time is a little more than I've been thinking about previously. It's just been, is it one target? I use AP rounds plus high velocity rounds. If it's not, then use grenades. That's a little less complicated. Yo, what's up, man? Life regen, gross. Stuck on something? Tattoo, do you want more resistance or more stats? I took resistances because it makes gearing easier. Unless you're having attribute problems, like... if you're specifically having problems reaching the attributes you need, then you may as well take those, but otherwise I think res is better. Yeah, no problem. Owie. Should you be saving all those orb types? Transmutation and augmentation you can kind of throw around. Exalted orbs I'd say you probably should use also most of the time. Because you really need to make sure you're not running around with shit gear. And so using those orbs helps. So you just find a piece of gear that's like kind of okay, or like a... Like say you're playing a ranger, so you probably want like a lot of gear with a lot of evasion rating. So if you find a nice piece of gear on the ground that's like gray, it has no modifiers on it, but it's like a pure evasion rating piece of gear, then you can use your transmutes to try and get a better or like get a decent item out of it. And if it's not good, you just throw it on the ground and keep going, like this enchanter or whatever. But yeah, basically I think it's probably a good thing to be constantly throwing currency at stuff to try and get better gear. The one I would say don't use is a Mirror of Calandra if you happen to find one, which you won't, but if you do, don't use it. Or Divine Orb. Those you should save. Can you respec attack you later? I suspect there's a way to do it, but I have no idea what it is right now. If you do find it, give it to me. Don't listen to Bond, give it to me. Yes, I do. People steal my streamer luck all the time, so I demand recompense in the form of 1 mirror or more. I will not say no to more. Siege Cascade is so cool, dude. They reworked how it looks. It's less fiery and more physical looking. Probably because they took the fire damage off of it. But it's still so cool. And now the real test. There are I think 2 more skills you'll need. One being called Sniper's Mark, which you use on a... Oh no, it's not Sniper's Mark, it's the Voltaic Mark, which you use on big bosses. And then the other one's called Barrage. But they're both not till a little later. But otherwise, yeah, it's just passive skills. Yo, another Abyssal Depths? That's 2 in 2 maps. I'm gonna finish this map since it's right here. Or since the 2 monsters are right here. And when we're done, we can just go. so much shit spawning behind me with all these fucking necromancers and the cages, because I think the cages spawn enemies now. They just like spit out the skeletons that are inside of them. Yeah, alright. Oops. I think our friendship with grenades is kind of ending. Ow! Rude. Now the real ultimate, or the ultimate real tats, excuse me. It worked on a regular abyss. Will our fragmentation shots slash siege cascade work in an actual abyss? Not when it's like 2 enemies at a time. Yo, this is Abyss. We're supposed to be swarmed. What the fuck? That's better. Yes, more. Bring more. Our fragmentation rounds does not do shit for damage. Okay. Bro, there's just so much shit flying out of all these abyss rares. I don't like it. But don't you do this to me, video game. Not again. Please hold. Starting nodes around the center circle for the passive nodes, like here? Because the answer is no, unfortunately. That would be really nice, but this is the like most direct path between the starting points. It's like stuffed full of points. Right. And that's the problem with it. Like you can play stuff that's not meant for your class, but you're gonna have to pay for it. Gotcha. When you get about halfway through Act 2, you'll unlock this thing called the Trial of the Secima. That lets you unlock your subclass. And then for Deadeye, when you complete the trial, you'll unlock this tree in the center, which is your subclass's skill tree. And since I recommended Deadeye, if you take that, you should take Gathering Winds for your first one. Because Tailwind is 1% move speed, 3% skill speed, stacking up to 10 times. So you can get up to 30% skill speed, and it makes things feel a lot better. You see things we never wish to see. It's true. I'm looking at stuff I never wish I saw. So what the hell is going on with this monster? Actually, I wonder what kind of crossbow I could buy for the Divine Orb I have right now. Getting good armor pieces for strength. Video games trying to tell you to play Warbringer. Don't listen. Keep playing your chunk. Oops. No, don't do it. Resist the voices, that's right. You have to. How will you see the end of Act 4 if you change characters? How will you try out the interludes if you change characters? Resist. Oh, we're giving up grenades. I need to take that skill gem out. Doesn't feel like we're playing a physical crossbow build like the title says if I have grenades. The testiest test of them all. Regen's life, that's not great. I may genuinely be unable to kill this man. You know what? I'm just gonna steal the treasure and move. It's locked. Okay. What about grenades? Does this work? Yeah, even if we were using the grenades, we would not have the damage for that. Rude. I'm wondering if Pin even lasts long enough for us to really take advantage of it. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. If we're fast about it. You know, I can just go home. We don't need to kill that monster. Yes, I'm sure. Turns out using a portal takes you out into this map. This map is done. Not sure where the hell that came from. I had to roll on that. 37% rarity. That is double rarity. Hit res. Hit crit. I don't really want to bother.
Fine.
Spell damage or cold damage on those essences. Meant to keep that. Transcended monsters, gross. I feel like I used to be able to click on the bottom little pillar thing to open up the map. This thing right here. But now I have to click on the actual big center thing. Alright, so we're going to go to Overgrown, then Spring, and then Chanel. That'll be the fastest way to get there. Do we have the new crossbow bases in the wiki yet? Seems we do. So 77 is the highest with a desolate crossbow? Isn't that what I have? No, it's a bleak one. 72 is another breakpoint where we could start looking for them. 124. I kind of want to trade out bone shrapnel for just something that makes the skill do more damage. which would be heft, but I don't have any more level 5 supports anymore. Can I buy those in the currency exchange?
Hello. Hey.
You're not my currency exchange. Actually, we're gonna move Ange to my stash. You must see it through to the end. You must. It's the rules.
Oh, it's you.
You do a game while you do this. One and a half, bruh. How much are Divine Orbs worth right now? 66. Basically, we're rich. If we could even see the video game, that is. You know what, we'll put Longshot in there for now, because I think that'll be more useful than Bone Shrapnel. No. There are 2 islands you can't do first, because they're like the last 2. But the rest of them, it doesn't matter. This looks like Cameral Wetlands. Go with the flow. That's the spirit. Alright, this is a corrupted map, so monsters spawn when we kill monsters. That's why we keep having to kill tons of stuff. Seems once again I need a close range support gem rather than long shot. That's too many traps. Seems I also need to do something about my mana leech, or like recovery on hit, or kill, or whatever. This stuff's getting expensive. What the lightning? Ah, it all makes sense now. The transcended packs are here. This is fine. Everything's fine here. Act 1 final boss dead first try, let's go. Hell yeah. He's a tough boss, dude. Congratulations. It's a lot of degen. Bro, why the hell was I so attached to grenades? This siege cascade is so good. Don't necessarily need to be going this way. In fact, it's probably a waste of time, so I'm gonna change my mind. There's only one rare left. Hello. Yo, the beacon. Nice. So they really don't tell you where the hell those are. It's just in there somewhere.
Yes? So, these densely corrupted regions contain... Find this...
Yep,
You
yep,
have
yep.
identified it and...
Wait, where the hell do I have to... I have to go there to here? Hmm. Feel like that's a solid point to put a pin in. I think that's probably reasonable. I think I also am gonna get up and stretch my legs and probably grab some food. 'Cause I'm hungry as shit. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I love all button if you're watching on Twitch. I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. And when we return, we'll do our first corrupted Nexus. For some reason, I thought that was a Nexus map. That was just our first corrupted map. But yeah. Yeah, I'll be back. 10-ish minutes. I left my water bottle downstairs, damn it. Alright, friends. We're back. Sorry about the wait. Water bottle has been reacquired. Food has been consumed. I even, get this, I even had a cookie. She was great. So, we're all refueled, recharged, ready to go. And we can go get our first Citadel thing. Hopefully, there's like no connections anywhere. That's not actually a connection pointing this way. So hopefully just going right here is enough to actually go there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Boss isn't spawning? Which boss? Cage Island. Trying to remember if I had to do anything. It's the pirate one, right? You might have to, yeah. They're like fucked up boats everywhere. So I want to see Siege Cascade. It is projectile. I wonder what happens if you have additional projectiles in it. Let's find out. Okay, you cannot put multiple projectiles in it. Today I learned. But yeah, you may just have to try making a new instance. Unless, did you talk to the people at the very beginning? You might be able to just teleport back to the beginning from the checkpoint and talk to the NPCs. You might actually have to talk to them to get the quest progression. The game has finally blessed you with 25% movement speed. Fucking huge. Congratulations. The real fun begins now. What is this layout? Spring? Only the hottest of springs. This layout. Yes, more. More. Yo, 5 pits? This might be too much. I'm sure it'll be fine. Really, what's the worst that could happen? I die. I don't do that. Where the hell did that guy come from? One rear down. And people, fuck you. There's a there's a pit right there. I couldn't really tell. Those monsters that summon the red orbs are some of my least favorite monsters in this entire game. Because the only way to tell when the ball is actually going to stop following you is when their character actually does a specific animation. And no way in hell am I finding that motherfucker to watch them to tell when to actually dodge. Like, it's super annoying. I mean, that did take a while, but we also just cleared 4 pits on top of each other with Beyond or Corruption. Basically didn't sweat that much, like literally. Genuinely was not that bad. So overall, I'm pretty optimistic about this this setup. I was a little concerned after we found that one Abyss monster that I couldn't damage because he had too much life regen. But you know, sometimes that just happens. And that'll get better as we get higher level crossbow bases and actually spend money. Fragmentation shot might be useless though. We may be able to just roll with the other one. Siege Cascade. I'm not sure what Bestial Skin is. Is that the that should work only with the base evasion rating on your armor. And by base, I mean like the actual total, this number right here. Corruption does end up being a ton of extra monsters and like a good amount of XP. But like, damn, it's annoying to clear out a pack of monsters only to have to deal with another pack of monsters. Like, I finally cleared everything. Wait a minute. Like that. Ooh, hello. Won't mind if I do. You thought we were fast before. Yeet. That's a lot of corpses for him to blow up. Who the hell is doing it? It's one of you? It's you. It's such a fucking... I don't know, I get so annoyed whenever this happens, dude. Like, yeah, the game pauses. And it's not that big a deal. It's way better than actually crashing, but man, it's so annoying, dude. Now let's wait 20 seconds to get back into everything. Just a brief, you know, complete mental reset. It's fine. Anytime now. This looks like an arena for Orbala. Or maybe that boss from Act 4. Don't know why I keep clicking right there. What do we got? Nothing. Don't know where that came from. Crit chance damages lightning. Sounds like a great time, doesn't it? Fire res. Guarantee. Oh yeah, I forgot about these boots. Still need to slam them. 115 mana. That's unfortunate. But they are 30 move speed. What if we start over on these ones? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, now this time we use an essence instead of just a random ass regal. And I think the option is probably the fire res we just picked up. I had a life essence, but I got rid of it. And we desecrate. Got ourselves another suffix. We get 3 chances at that.
I've been waiting.
Navali, I've been waiting for you to stay where I leave you. What's up, little buddy? Giving me a high res. It's not a res. Dexterity is better than nothing, I suppose. Yeet. Yeah, we threw the boots separately. That's kind of funny. Was really kind of hoping for a prefix there. Ah, well.
So it is.
These are probably dead. Eh, you know what? Maybe not.
So it is.
It's 30% move speed selling for anything on its own. We could also hold on to it for recombining. To the next one.
This is the first precursor tower we've seen. You should take control of it. There may be if you see any sort.
Okay, we can go to channel. I don't know if I want. Wait a minute. I think we need a certain amount of modifiers on the map to actually do that properly. So we're gonna just do what the quest says and do the tower first. Oh no, that's a separate quest. Doing this thing again. Map is inaccessible? Brother. Okay, fine. Okay, the map won't open without 4 mods. What do we have for 4 mod maps? Armored, break armor, life as energy shield, and accuracy rating. That sounds like basically the worst thing ever. Damage chains, damages lightning, armored, flask charges. Shotgun's pain in the ass, but that might be our best bet. Fucking hell, I keep clicking the wrong spot. We got there. We got there. Can't tell if that dude's revives minions or damage taken from minions first. I think it was revives minions. Oh, he's like way the hell up there. Ow. Rude. Lightning kind of carried us there. Yo, they can teleport even while they're pinned. That's super annoying. Yo, I like the call out that the Recombinator's here now. As much as I hate Expedition, we're gonna be doing Expedition. So I can use the Recombinator. But as soon as we possibly can, like as soon as humanly possible, we're gonna be moving into Extreme Archaeology, which is one bomb per expedition. It's just a really big bomb. I'll talk to him.
So sure of himself.
Immune to physical damage. Immune to crits. No flash charges. Hits cannot be evaded. Just fuck my shit up, fam. Why don't you?
That one'll bring up some worthy baubles.
Stand clear. Stay safe.
Glorious. I'm rich. Oh, this will be nice. Come and get me. That's right. You cowards, you won't do it. Yeah, Siege Cascade. It's a good ability. Oh, and we got like four corruption monsters. If you squint your eyes hard enough, you kind of realize Siege Cascade is actually just Rain of Arrows from Diablo 4. To the untrained eyes, it's merely just a rain of arrows. I suppose that's fair. It is also, in fact, a rain of bombs. And that was the entire abyss. Triple regal all the way across the sky. What does it mean? Really thought I just died. I thought that chaos plant murdered me. Damn you. Oh, there's more. Fuck! I just want to open a portal in case I die to the boss. I mean, I'm not gonna die to the boss, but it's, you know, better prepared than not. It's actually going a lot faster than I anticipated. Damn. One tip.
So, this is the source of corruption in this region. The source of corruption.
That thing's yucky. We get our new tree. Complete the grand quest to obtain points in this tree. We gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah. Before we even spent a single point on this tree. Extreme archaeology. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do here? We don't really need to worry about waystone sustained so much. Magic and rare chests. Double effective precursor tablets. Precursor tablets are like the shit, dude. Remnants of Power will be next. And then we'll probably go for rare monsters. Twin threats. Expanding hordes and all that.
Using the sheer.
Yep. There was a support that I wanted. Gotta love that you're playing past bedtime. We'll be going on a fishing trip at 6 in the morning. It's a launch weekend. It's a good enough excuse. I'm sure the fish will understand. Reload speed. I don't think this really does heavy stun build up. But we wanted point blank, that's the one. Is that not the one? Meters. Close combat, that's the one. find myself constantly surrounded, so like we may as well. And also the range on Siege Cascade isn't actually that big. I think we're also just going to get rid of fragmentation rounds. We want Heft for Siege Cascade, and we want more attack speed on AP rounds. And then also probably chance to not consume bolts. But we'll get there when we get there. Monster Life, bleeding on hit. We didn't click on the frog this time. Feels good, man. Can I actually go here yet? Yes. Ah, yes. Hidden grotto, but green.
If the beasts don't get me, the fumes will. Best keep me. In my sight.
Those dudes are exploding. Did we get a fracturing orb this early? That'd be sick. That was stressful. There was green shit on the floor. The abyss was glowing green. This map is glowing green. There was green fire. There's green that shit. There was purple fire. There was red fire. Oh no, it was purple plants chasing me. That was what it was. Dear goodness.
That's quite nice.
Okay, cool. Cool. It's our first death in a really long time, actually. Compared to, like, with all the shit we've been through, I'm kind of surprised we haven't been dying more, honestly. Damn. Alright. Rather than heft, maybe we'd be better off using like crit supports on heavy shot. By that I mean high velocity round. So that way when we do get crits, they're like massive. And then we get like a huge amount of damage out of AP rounds afterwards from the little impale thing. That's probably the play. But I think we need to spec into... Excuse me. We need to spec into crit a little more on the tree, I think. Who needs audio anyways? Still not enough challenges to give me my third fucking ascendancy points. I thought we were supposed to be getting those at like level 60. And the plan is for us, like, when they get Trial of the Ancestors done, the plan is for us to ascend in Act 4, so I don't know why they didn't lower the level that those spawn at for this update. Tier 5 heavy plate. Interesting. That's the wrong button, but it worked out. One more. The more maps I run, the less I like them putting one rare always in the boss room. Because it's oftentimes 10 billion miles away from the rest of the fucking rares. Alright, our first tower next.
So it is.
Damage pens 9% of res. No thank you. It's not good at all. Wind Dancer does not get more evasion rating as it levels up. It just recharges 4/100ths of a second faster, or I'm sorry, 2/100ths of a second faster per level. Probably does a little more damage with Gale Force, but ain't nobody care about that. Can put those away. If only I could take the iron runes out of this crossbow. I think we are done with grenades though, pretty entirely. We'll cannibalize that. Also gonna swap that to weapons set 1. Which means we also have to redo our fucking other weapon sets. War Banner, Wind Dancer, Siege Cascade, High Velocity rounds, AP rounds.
Speak.
The winds change direction.
That is everything. We have 13 points to respend, which that one's going back there. I think we're gonna go through here. Unspec those. Can unspec the CDR. Need to put those back. That's still 10 points, that's back. Go with that. Strength. X. Strength. X. Strength. And now suddenly we're at our crit place and all the other business. Probably also go for train deflection. Something about this still feels pretty wrong, but we're gonna roll with it. Oh yeah, that's empty still. Surely I have some kind of jewel laying around. Stun build-up, energy shield, melee damage. Crit chance. Banner duration, glory generation, armor. Life regen, break, armor, glory gen for banner skills. It's not the worst ever. That one really only the crit is applicable. We'll go with this one for now, but I'm gonna want to replace that for sure. Life per 4 dexterity we're probably also going to take. And then probably maybe minimize our strength. Then again, maybe it's a bad idea if we are split between strength and not strength. We may go for stand and deliver as well, which if that's the case, maybe it is better to go here, but then we miss out on that deflection, that skill speed. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just keep trying things until we find out what I like. More damage against immobilized enemies. We don't really have a way to do that. I suppose I could put the pin support on armor piercing rounds, but that also doesn't feel too great. We'll do 3 modifiers. I am going to use the expedition tab. Contain an additional rare chest. Wow. I meant this expedition tablet. That's slightly better. Fucking hell, I did it again. Bro. The connection's right there. It's all lit up and everything. Okay, we're not doing that yet. We'll try ritual and see how it goes, but I'm not exactly optimistic. I've not been a huge ritual enjoyer for a long time. Bro, why was that? Okay, dude. My main attack button got turned from fire crossbow to punch because I took the crossbow off and put it in the other slot. Evasion's only 47% right now. Doesn't feel so good. Hopefully that gets better as we get a little higher or further into the end game. Rude. feel like every rare just constantly shits bugs for some reason. Just a tiny little enemy keeps it feels like tiny little enemies just kind of keep popping up to eat AP rounds for the rare. It makes it very difficult to feel like there is a correct time to use my single target setup. And that one literally was shitting out my minions because he just kept reviving them, but kind of feels like that all the time. Bro, this is the second ritual, by the way. Why are we still? How many more monsters are there to spawn, really? I did not kill that many. Promise you. Please give me the fucking thing, thank you. An entire annulment orb. Feels good, man. Wind Crossbow might be alright with Siege Cascade, but I feel like I'd rather just have one that's higher damage than having one extra bolt. Uh-oh. Another Abyssal Depths. Question is, do we get another life regen boss monster? Because if we do, it's going to feel like a pretty massive waste of time. I think we should go. I think it's probably unlikely. Not to say impossible, but unlikely. In we go. Hey, you stop pushing me around. .25 move speed. Tier 3 hybrid. Flat defenses. I'm sorry, that's just tier 3 hybrid defenses. But it also rolled T1 mana, which blocks some defense spots. I don't know if Hollow Palm builds need mana. I'm almost 100% sure they would rather defenses, considering how those scale their offenses. We could hit it with a Chaos Orb, though. They're still dropping like candy, so... Worst case, we lose a Chaos Orb. Or, you know, once every 20 minutes. A little mental reset, it's fine. Who needed that map anyways? Owie. Oh, it's these. 3 of them, no less. Need to get rid of the one with the aura first. It'll make my life a whole lot easier in a second. This one also has an aura. Because of course 2 of them had it. Man, I fucking hate these things. And the fact that he's shitting out like poison everywhere is also not great. Oh no, all 3 of them had the same shit. Okay.
Defines us all.
Was annoying as shit. Level 62, that's 114% elemental damage. At least we got, like, vertebrae is the map one again, isn't it? Yep. Get me the hell out of here. Question is, where are the rest of the rituals? We've already done 2, so it would kind of be a waste if we didn't do the rest. I guess it's gonna keep doing the 3 monsters at a time for 20 minutes thing again. Kind of a bummer. This item's at chaotic quantity. While this item's active in your inventory, your next chaos orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone. Modifiers that grant pack size. Ah. Petition splinters also alright. Kinda bad. That's armor, yes. More mana instead of something I care about. Gamble Omen. Omen of the Ancients. We should definitely buy that. So we'll make sure we do the last one. If there wasn't shit in there that I cared about. Owie. If there wasn't shit in there that I cared about, I was going to not do it. I rolled the wrong way. Why are there monoliths here? I'm full of questions right now. I think that dude's stuck on him. No longer stuck. What boss are we getting? Bro, rude? Brother. And we still can't path over that. That's going to be so annoying. In this ritual. Oh, well. We might actually be down to one enemy at a time. There's no way Ritual used to be this long, right? Oh, I'm out of blasts. Fantastic. Like, they had to have reduced the maximum amount of monsters spawned at a time. Still shit. Then again, I haven't done a ritual in PoE2 in a long time. Whatever. We're just gonna buy those, buy that, buy that. Buy that for sure. Move right along. Spent our stuff, did the Abyssal Depths. Got all the rares. We should be good, and hopefully it actually lets us in the tower this time. We lost the defenses.
Fine.
If you die to the boss on the island, he won't respawn. You'll have to load a new instance. That's fucked up. My condolences. There is also a boss on the last island that I was unable to fight because he wouldn't spawn. But I tried reloading instances several times and he still didn't spawn no matter what I did. So my assumption was he's either not there or he just bugged out. And I said, fuck it.
The text, what? Perhaps I should show this king. Good for it.
Ritual we can take. Always have 4 altars. Spawn monsters faster and have a chance to be omens. Two additional packs of wildwood monsters. Skills from ritual altars in your maps deal increased damage. Favors deferred reappear faster and cost reduced tribute. Ritual fit altars in your maps allow rerolling favors an additional time, though it costs 25% reduced. We're gonna take the spawn monsters faster shit because damn, if I ever do that again, well, I'm not gonna want to wait that long. How about this time, video game? Oh, it worked. Nope, it did not work. How about with Forge?
Go on. These are our supplies. Go.
He only sells tier 1 right now. Man, what a sad place to have Breach. We got our Chaos Orb back from that one we just spent on the boots. Turns out I walked directly away from a rare right there. Also, I gotta say, it's really satisfying to dodge the curse when the map tries to apply it to me. Way better than just having the curse at all times, like the modifier is in PoE1. Still not spawning? You could try going to a different island for a while? I have no idea. I didn't run into any problems with that, so I didn't figure anything out to work around it. Actually, let me finish this map and then I'll try running to that boss myself. And if he spawns, I'll just invite you. That might work. I actually can't do anything when I have temp chains on. Oh my fuck, it's so slow. Holy striders, Batman. Holy lag, Batman. Bro, another Abyssal Depths? I don't even want to do it at this point. Like, I should. I don't even want to. They take so long, and those rares at the end are toxic. Wait, is the breach in the very corner of this little hand? Or little room? It's like over here. Oh, it's like 10 miles that way. Okay, right by checkpoint though. We'll do the breach then, we'll do the Abyssal Depths. They do drop good shit. 2, it's just the last 2 times. The final ones have been kind of a pain in the ass. Brother, why is everything so shit? Game did not pause fast enough. Hopefully we don't die as soon as it wakes up. Anytime. There we go. We got there. Didn't we get like 3 hands? It's nice we only need 50 splinters to even do the first breachstone though, instead of 300 for all of them. Alright, Abyssal Depths, let's do this shit again, shall we? For the 14th time in the past like 2 hours. 54 guard, wow. Already starting off strong. Not dealing with that dude. Life regen on a Strider again. Still not dealing with it. Alright, that wasn't nearly as bad as I expected it to be. We're just not gonna full clear these things when we find them anymore. The boss at the end, or the rares at the end, are what have the real rewards with those omens and chests. Our third vertebrae in a row. We get breach points.
As if Rayclast wasn't cursed enough.
So it is.
If we ever get to use this tower that we're trying to run to, we'll do expedition and breach first for sure.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Bro didn't even say please. %, chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters, more clasped hands, double breach splinters, waking nightmare when opened, more density, 20% increased damage taken from monsters from breach monsters, eve of invasion, rare breach monsters in your maps just have the Soul Eater modifier. Yikes. Honestly, I feel like we could handle interdimensional assault. That is to say, flash breach. But we're definitely taking crumbling walls first because it's the most fun. And the sooner we take it, the more likely we are to rock it. Now, surely this time still didn't work. Okay. Maybe they fixed towers by not letting anyone run towers. Honestly, there were worse solutions to that problem.
I have many services. Find more breach remnants for my research.
I miss the old guy. Where'd that guy go? I'll be here, waiting. Finally. Got ourselves a good flask. to backwash then. Maybe that'll let us in. No. Okay, Riverhold. Maybe that'll let us in. No. Area contains the Immured Fury. That also would be really nice because that's a boss.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, powerful God Slayer.
You won't fool me. Bones to stop.
In retrospect, running headfirst into the abyss with Delirium active may not have been the best idea. But we did just level up, so like, if ever there was time, it's right now. That said, we've already gained 5% of the next level. I'm not doing that one. Fuck, it's such a waste though. It's okay. We'll speedrun it. Fuck it, why not? Just do what we did last time. We'll see. We'll also see if the delirium keeps running. This is what, 3 in a row? Question is, do we go evasion first or crit? Probably crit, because I think that's going to make a really significant difference in our damage. Hasted. Ah, yeah. Oh, shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do when they're shooting me through the wall? That's better. See, that looked like a crit off of our high velocity round. So when we get crits, we actually do like reasonable damage. Sure do. Yo, we got a collarbone. It's huge. And another fucking vertebrae. Guess what I won't be using? That's right. Also, yes, the delirium is still running. Good, good, good.
I fear not the elements.
One nice thing, or another nice thing about Siege Cascade, as if there wasn't enough already, is those shield dudes that never put their shields down cannot block Siege Cascade because it comes from above, and thus is unblockable. Because nobody ever looks up. No, we didn't get 5. Damn it. Ah, well. One more. Not great.
I don't hear it. If something is watching us, it should pray. Until next time.
What do we get? More mirrors. Random instilled emotions. I think I'm good on that one. More likely to spawn unique bosses. Slaying rare monsters pauses the timer for 4 seconds. 30% chance to generate an additional reward, but all delirium demons deal 30% increased damage. Dissipates slower. Dissipates faster. I think we'll probably just take the mirrors. They spawn lots of monsters. I'm gonna use the dump tab. I'm getting tired of going and dealing with the gear I pick up every time. Alright, how about now? Nope. Let's go to Google. PoE2 activation failed. Map is not accessible. Well, I have both connections to that map. And, none of them are working, so maybe it's one that's not actually there. I guess we just keep going around it and seeing just how many, or if any of them work at all, really. I wonder if it has something to do with this system, or no, this thing, because it starts like it spawns without any connection showing to it, and then you find a beacon in one of the maps, and then it spawns the connection. Wonder if some some detail of that implementation fucked up the connection thing. Or if it's just a long-standing bug that hasn't been fixed yet, and I'm running into it. That one also doesn't work. Fucking cool, dude. How about the Feld hideout? Nope. Am I gonna be stuck in my Atlas? At least there's that map. We'll get our first boss, which means we'll get our first tier 2 waystone. Hopefully. This place again. I don't remember the boss here. It's the bug. The hell is that? Honestly, I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I don't find the Abyss in this zone. That might be the only way we stop getting Abyssal Depths. Is if I failed to find the Abyss in the first place. Nope, just kidding. Well, let's just all pretend we like each other. Man, what is this thing? Gore Girdle? Defend with 200% of armor, but maximum fizz reduction is 50%. Max roll on the implicit except for the charm slots. I feel like 2 charm slots is okay though. That's the same modifier. No abyssal depths? We're in there, dude. Freedom. We can just do the abyss and leave. Heck, I'm not waiting for them to wake up. Oh, it's these dudes. Fuck. Oh, this dude. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, yo, 2 tiers up. Hello? Fuck tier 2, I guess. Flammability, magnitude, shock chance, stun buildup, freeze buildup, armored, evasive. Dear fuck. Reduce damage from crits. Well then. Oh shit. Sean, I totally forgot to go do that thing. I'm so sorry. It was the Boston Cage Bay, right? Captain Heartland? If you're still here. Oops, that's microtransactions. How do you open up the social menu? You are on my friends list, right? Yeah. Wait, was it the mini boss or like Captain Heartland? I don't remember there. Oh, there was that one octopus guy. But he was just a rare. He wasn't really a boss. Just in case he does spawn, I'm gonna invite you. Hopefully you'll be able to join. Yeah, he's spawning. So just click on the little, yeah, there you go. Should let you in? Man has a lot of debuffs. Uh-oh. That count for the quest for you? Hell yeah. Yeah, no problem. Sorry that took so long. I completely, like, forgot what I was doing at the time. Gore girdle. A chaos orb?
Can I help?
One chaos, please.
Seems like a good deal.
None of those look interesting. That's a cool looking place.
Hail.
Oh, you know what that sound is? It's probably the grace period. It's like, you have a little grace period where you can take the thing back out. Before it gets actually listed. So when that ends, that's probably the noise it makes. At this point, we're just clicking on highlighted maps and hoping one of them opens up when I push the activate keystone button or waystone button. We got ourselves a ritual. Ow, rude. Why is that breaking armor? It's not a support gem. Okay, no it wasn't. It just looked like it. Let's see if these rituals are less of a hassle. That didn't feel as offensively long, but neither did the first ritual we did in the last ritual map we did. Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine. We love proximal tangibility. That's my shit right there. Please shoot the damn gun. Why did I stop spamming this thing? Yo, what's up, Nick? Just watch your How Leagues work. Played the campaign, got all the way to Act 2, but never finished. Should I continue Standard League or start fresh in Rise of the Abyssal? If you don't mind restarting, some people are really against it. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with staying in Standard, but I think Rise of the Abyssal is kind of a better experience. The new mechanic, the green stuff, is kind of difficult. It spawns a lot of monsters, but the thing is it also spawns a lot of rewards too. And so it made me have a much better time just like throwing currency at gear to get stronger stuff while I'm running. And overall, I think it's a really positive addition to the game. So I would recommend starting fresh. But again, there's really nothing wrong with continuing your old character, especially like if you're really just trying to get acquainted with the game. The game will be a little easier without running into the abyssal encounters every zone. I don't think I've done the Abyss encounter here, so as we continue this zone, you should be able to see it before too long, if you haven't seen what it looks like already. Owie! That stun almost killed me. Yeah. That is another thing. The seasonal resets are just like a pretty core Path of Exile thing, so I say Standard's not a bad spot to get acquainted with the game, but League resets are also a part of getting acquainted with the game as well. Which I know, like, my first time through PoE2's campaign probably took me like 20 hours or something like that. Even with all the time I've spent in Path of Exile 1. But like each time you go through the campaign, you'll just get faster and faster, and it becomes less of a hassle to be at the beginning all over again. We'll go back for that after I find the Abyss. But I hope you're enjoying it. Here it is. This is the new encounter right here. So you find these cracks all over the place. Covered in green monsters. And then where these little icons are on the map are these little pits. And as you kill stuff, the green lines start turning gray. And then when the gray dots reach the little pit, even more monsters spawn. And then when you kill all the monsters that come out of the pit, you either get like a little treasure chest, or you get sometimes you get nothing, which is a little annoying, which that pit gave us nothing. Or you get like a little portal into another zone with even more Abyss monsters in it. Yeah, it's cool as shit. It's just a lot of monsters. And this is in every single zone for the entire league. But if you play in standard, you won't run into it at all. When the league ends, they'll make a decision one way or another. If they think it's a good addition to the game, they'll decide whether or not they want to like wrap it into the standard version of the game. And if they decide to, then you might run into it occasionally. That's not going to be for several months yet. And we got a treasure chest. It comes with some really nice crafting mechanics. That's another really strong positive for the league. If you made a new character in Rise of the Abyssal, would it transfer over to standard? Yes. All characters and items will transfer at the end. My constant struggle. Our GPU keeps exploding, or the game keeps exploding my GPU one way or another. It'll be fine, we just give it a second. Hell yeah, no problem. Always happy to help. Shit, I got nothing else to do while I'm waiting for this loading screen anyways. There we go. I think after this map, I'm never doing ritual again. This shit takes forever. Like, yeah, we're not insta-killing the monsters the moment they show up, but we're not taking that long to kill them either. It's just taking forever to spawn every single monster that's saved up. Even with the increased spawn rate. Is there anything I even care about here? That's a lot of currency. 426, 780. 126, 1206, 1706. Could get all that. We skip on the Chaos Orb, but I've been finding Chaos Orbs like nonstop. I think I could actually buy all 4. Yeah, buddy. Is my class Ranger? Yeah, we're playing Ranger Ascended into Deadeye. Right now we're just using those 2 nodes. Makes us a lot faster, a lot tankier. We're using the crossbow, which is technically the weapon associated with the mercenary class, but I really enjoy playing the wrong shit, basically. Like, my next character after this one is going to be an unarmed chronomancer, which is a sorcerer's class. But we're going to be using quarterstaff skills and playing it with no weapons. So that'll be fun. I already tested out the idea for that build before the league started as well as I could, and even before all the buffs and changes to the game, it felt really good. From what I hear, Hollow Palm's pretty sick. Which is the new... Which is this thing right here that says... Not right there. Where is it? This thing right here. This can attack as though using a quarterstaff while both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use your quarterstaff's damage gain fizz damage based on their skill level. More attack speed per 25 item evasion rating on equipped armor. And flat bonus to critical hit chance per 10 energy shield on equipped armor items. So basically you scale your offense by having tons of defense on your gear. Don't need no weapons, don't need no nothing. Just good armor. I didn't die in there, right? I don't think so. Trying to make a witch build ascended off of Blood Mage. Still trying to figure out specifics. Gotcha. Yeah, Blood Mage I think lends itself really well to like high critical damage, because A, they have please hold. A, they got buffed. They used to, like, in this update, when you ascend into Bloodmancer, you just start with Sanguimancy. In previous updates, you had to spend your first 2 Ascendancy points to get to right here, which was awful. But they have... Actually, we need to update this, because it's probably going to fix the tree. This is the old one. Yeah, base critical hit chance for spells is 15%, which is high as shit. The critical damage bonus per 50 life, so you're stacking offense by stacking defense, which is always nice. But then the life remnant skill spawns a little life remnants when you kill normal monsters, or when you crit rare/unique monsters. So you want to play stuff that, like, with high crit, and you want to play stuff that hits fast, so you spawn those as often as possible. And it really helps keep you alive a lot. I haven't played a Sanguimancer all the way through to the end game yet, but I did play like through a couple acts with one, and it was all right. But that was before the patch, so I suspect they feel a good bit better now. So just taking spells like probably Spark or just anything that hits real fast. I was thinking Firestorm if I did a Sanguimancer. This is all spell damage, so you don't even need to be specifically physical. The update to Blood Mage makes it worth playing. I agree. I think I agree, Sean. Basically, giving them an extra ascendancy point is massive. You'd probably have the easiest time running wand / focus or like energy shield, whatever. Yeah, whatever the energy shield offhand is. Just because you get more defenses out of the offhand, and I don't think the modifiers on staves are that much better than wands, if I remember right. I could be wrong. No minions? I don't think you really need to, no. Actually, I think it's bad to run... I don't believe it would be a good idea to run minions with Sanguimancer. If anything, Lich would be better for minions. Because they have, like, allies. While you are not on low mana, you and your allies in your presence have Unholy Might. Minions count as allies in your area. Increased magnitude of Unholy Might. Again, that's making your minions even stronger. I think even Infernalist has some support for stuff that's maybe a little minion based. Or maybe it's just the Infernal Hound counts as a minion and that's all. All damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to flammability and ignite magnitudes. That's pretty huge for minions. But I don't think Infernalist is that popular right now. But yeah, Sanguimancer you would probably want to run, like I said, things that hit a lot. Let me look at the jewel list. I think which defaults when you open this panel, it defaults to occult. But if you just go to the elemental section, I think a lot of that stuff is going to be better for Sanguimancer. Just get some high damage spells going. Yeah. Honestly, lightning would probably go really well because lightning itself works very well with crit anyways because lightning has really large damage ranges. Like this spark spell at level 14 has anywhere from 6 to 106 lightning damage. Compared to, let's see, well, let's just look at Frostbomb. 104 to 156 damage. I know that's less than the range, like 150 is way higher than 106, but like Frostbomb, you use that once and it goes off in like 4 seconds. Spark, every single hit, or you fire 7 projectiles and every single one does 6 to 106 damage every time you hit. So when you crit with a damage range this wide, you have a pretty good chance of getting on the high end of that, and then your crit multiplier just puts that number way larger than it would be on a different element. So something like Spark, something like you could even use Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is really good. You like shoot out one big lightning ball and then it travels, and as it travels it zaps stuff nearby, so you can like slow it down really slow, because the longer the ball lightning projectile is next to an enemy, the more it zaps them, and each time it zaps it can crit. Ember Fusillade could be interesting because you're spitting like 8 fire projectiles every time it goes off. Firestorm was one I was thinking of. It summons like a rain of fire in one area. Ember Fusillade's a cool spell, but Spark's a cool run for a Blood Mage. Yeah, I actually like Ember Fusillade. I did try it once and I thought it was really cool looking, but Spark is just you get that at the very beginning and it's good all the way through the game. Definitely a fan of lightning. Use mostly lightning for your mercenary build. Hell yeah. What weapon were you using? Freedom of faith. I love this in-game search feature. It's so nice. Using crossbow? Gotcha. Control-Alt, when you click on her, opens up this panel.
Is that a good price for that?
Good enough.
No idea.
Oh, you use the lightning grenades? Hell yeah. I kind of assumed you went with like the voltaic. No, the voltaic grenade is the name of that. What's the shock rounds? Galvanic shards, that's the one. I think I heard a lot of people using that. At least when the game came out back in like December, if they were playing crossbows. But yeah, the first build I ever did was Fragmentation rounds plus Glacial Bolt, which was pretty fun, but pretty clunky. This one feels a little better than that one did, but still kind of has its share of jank, so far at least. I think it'll get better as time goes on, though. So I simply cannot travel that way. What if I go here? Bro, so many more monsters wiggle. Yo, thanks for that follow, Sharktooth. On you on Twitch? Hey, what's up? I was wondering if you were the same person. Gotcha, gotcha. Welcome to the purple website. More wisps. Wait. Bro, this wisp is taking us on a fucking world tour. Like, just pick a rare. There's so many of them. Also, for some reason, I have no life flasks. Probably because I'm getting my ass beat. Bro, that wisp is gonna have to time out. Like, I've chased it so far. Please just fucking pick that one, thank you. Damn. 200% we maxed it out. At least I think we maxed it out. I desperately need more evasion rating. Oh, this dude's also siphoning charges, that's not great. Uh-oh, yep. I got surrounded. I tried to roll away again, and the 70th time I rolled, I got blocked. I will get my revenge. Yeah. Appreciate you hanging out. Have yourself a good night, and catch you later. Let's grab this guy. Is this the... This gotta be the Red Veil boss in here, right? I've never actually seen a boss on this map. Probably new to this update. We got the 200% possessed pig, and it dropped me 3 rares. Although, they might actually be kind of useful. We'll see. They were decent bases, so we'll give them a shot. Owie. Everything hurts. Just really don't want to die at 95% XP. That's the real concern right now. Holy fuck, that's all stag touched. I wonder if stag touch makes them go even faster, actually. That's a bad spot for a checkpoint. All damage shocks as well. That was a terrible time. And we died at 96%. Abysmal. We got the map done though. That's what really matters. Yeah, we got 3 treasure chests. Honestly, it was the least that Abyss could do for killing me at that XP counter. EVES. We want to be checking evasion energy shield gear because it's going to be expensive as shit. 173 life. Damn. It's going to be expensive as shit because of all the people playing Hollow Palm. This also has no res on it though. It's kind of a bummer.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Thanks. Yeah, we're up to 10 exalts. It's amazing how quick those stack up when you stop throwing them at everything you see.
Who sent you? What do you need? Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yeah, alright. Maybe this one will let me go here, right? Nope. How about right there? Nope. Still no. Still no. Val City? Nope. I'm actually blocked in. That is slightly concerning. What about this spring? Also no. Riverhold. Oasis? What if we just restart the game? We haven't done that in a while. Just give it the old quick reset. That's just 0.3 patch notes. Let's take a look at their website as well. See if there's any. Hello. Video game? What are we doing here? That's not your spot. Let's see. Chaos Orb Twitch campaign. I don't know, we're reading these backwards. Ancestral Spirits. Merchant tab change. And then the Chaos Orb Twitch campaign. Actually, let's bring that back. Known issues. Failed to connect to instance. Warbringer Ancestral Spirits. Okay. It's not a whole lot. Well, let's try this again, shall we? I wasn't optimistic that that would solve the problem, but I was kind of hoping. Let's run down here then. What the fuck? Can we not do that, please? Dear fuck. There's a shrine around here somewhere. Aren't y'all supposed to time out eventually? Oh no, I already clicked on it. Okay, those are my meteors. $163 life, 21 fire, 11 chaos. Pretty good start, honestly. Owie. Zero chaos res strikes again. It is really satisfying to pick off the like small enemies with sniper shot instead of trying to hit them with the siege cascade. I bet Blackjaw is the boss here. I feel like I've done it before and I don't remember. But Blackjaw sounds about right. Honestly, I'll take an instant, like, spawning on top of the rare it's trying to target over running across the entire map with it. That was the fastest Abyss. Oh no, there's more. That was almost the fastest Abyss I ever saw. Omen of Light. Orb of Annulment will remove only desecrated modifiers. Interesting. So you can reset if you want. But there's more to this Abyss. Double Essence plus an Abyssal one. Let's just break that out now. We'll kill them all together. Owie. Put the laser beam away, damn. Might be time to tighten up my loot filter again. I'm accidentally clicking on so much common shit, and I hate it. That's better. Alright, let's see if we run into the same map not accessible problem. Fire and Chaos Res. What if we double slam that? Let's just do Strength, Chaos Res, and Life. $17 and $8. His armor, life, strength, fire, chaos. Yeah, this is probably a divine. It might be a little more than that, but I don't think you can really list 1.5 divines in this instant buyout trading. because she has to accept the exact amount. Stun threshold, life, strength. Only the chaos res for 30 chaos. But I don't know the value of a chaos orb. Chaos is like almost equivalent. Well, it's almost double a exalted orb. So it's kind of like 60 exalts. Or like 50. 1.75 means 4 is worth 7. I don't know if that's right. Nine exalted orbs there. I think we're list for a div.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Thanks, Angie. Damage pens is not a mod I ever want to run. My res is still pretty bad. Also, you're the Gamma vendor now, too. .30 dexterity, 22 lightning res, deflection equal to 22% of evasion rating. Yo, that's tier 1, huge.
Good.
We lose out on our life, and that's not the best base ever. .79 evasion rating. That's 180 compared to this 160. I think we just double slam this and see what we get. That got significantly better. Alright. More than quadrupling. It's like 4.5 times better than, or 4.5 times more evasion rating than my current ones. Plus we get more dexterity. The fire res is a bummer, but desert runes. You can at least recoup 10 of them. Where the hell are... Hey there. Starvation's, actually I have more evasion than I'd have... I'm sorry, I have more deflection than I have evasion. At max tailwind, we're at 9, or 8.9k evasion, 9.8k deflection. Still need more though. Gonna hold on to these two in case I get essences I feel like throwing away. Those are decent starts as well. And that's a good base, but also has a shit mod on it. 2 shit mods on it. This one will also list for like, I don't know, 3 exalts.
Someone is bound to buy that.
So it is.
Oh, no bug. Maybe it's just those maps up there that got fucked up.
In my sight.
Give me the shrine. Casual vertebrae from an outside chest. Those normally come from downstairs chests. Or I guess upstairs, downstairs is probably the better comparison, I guess. Well, hello there. See, that's the goal. If we can get our always speed at this fast, that'd be great. I will be having a great time no matter what happens. Granted, that's a little excessive on the move speed, but maybe we can get our attack speed higher. Might have been the fastest map we've done yet. What is that? I think that's Bloodwood. There's a tower right there. So we'll go do that one. Or we'll try and do that one, see if the game lets us. Yes, spawn more monsters. Siege Cascade needs more things to land on. More. More. Might be too many. Oh, fuck. We're fine, we're fine. Uh-oh. We're not fine. We're fine? We got out. We're good. Lightning damage, crit chance, crit bonus. If those had a couple other mods with them, they'd be pretty sick, but not really worth the effort, I don't think. What the hell was that rock? Well, we can get right up on the little pit and then just spam Siege Cascade while they're spawning. It clears up so fast. Although I guess there was a chance that no rares spawned out of that. That might be why it went so fast as well. But if it did spawn a rare and that rare died immediately, then that's kind of huge. Oh my fuck, what is going on? Nope, you're supposed to show me what's going on before moving me. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Fire as fast as you can. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I can't stop moving upright, by the way. I think we're good. Well, this is awkward. Oh, we made it. I lived. Man, imagine how this is gonna feel when we have an actual crossbow. It's gonna be great, dude. Hey, yo. Double unique strong boxes? I feel like this is a one or the other thing. $35 packs of monsters. Light work. Maybe we can do them both, why not? If we can do them both, we may as well. Didn't drop a single thing. Also, I thought this was supposed to be corrupted with an extra socket. Weird. Got to open that. It's okay. It didn't have shit anyways. It's not the right way. Not even close. I wonder what boss is spawning in here. Not gonna lie, we're getting way more of the exceptional currency than I expected we would. I feel like that amulet has to hit spirit if it wants to be any valuable at all. Not so great either. Break armor, extra life as energy shield. I'm a pretty big hater of the life as energy shield mod, but we'll run it anyways, just because I don't have a ton of tier 3 waystones yet. Spiderwoods. I think the boss of this place is the bramble dude from Act 1. Savannah is the hyena. Let's just keep trucking towards this here tower.
Spiders. Not my favorite of nature's creations. In my sight.
Where are we off to, Mr. Wisp? Oh boy. Oh shit. We're fine, we're fine. Not one single little thing is wrong here. Holy bleed, Batman. Bleed and poison, actually. Not a thing I could do there. Can't even see what's hitting me. Yo, I know we don't have a mod that says everything poisons and everything bleeds, so why is everything poisoning and bleeding? Okay, why are we teleporting everywhere, too? Damn, we need more crit chance. Critical chance, 11.2%. Yeah, that needs to be slightly higher. I'm tired of fucking bleeding. I think it's those dudes with the hooks for arms that are causing the bleed. And it's the snake dudes that are causing the poison for sure. And they're just everywhere. We got there. EVES. Check that. 81 life, nothings. Alright, Mr. Bossman. Yeah, we got a. Speaking of Mr. Bossman. We got a bonus one. We have a checkpoint right there, so I'm not going to worry about grabbing the boss's checkpoint beforehand. Oh, do we? Yes. We get the crash. That's who we get. You know what? Maybe we're just like pre-crashing on the mini boss, so that way we don't crash on the big boss. You know? We gotta find some sort of bright side to this one. Or maybe I'll upgrade my graphics drivers before I go to sleep after ending the stream. Maybe that'll help. That wasn't so bad now, was it? That will, in fact, do it. Oh, it's a hybrid mod. Okay, so, like, what if we just slam flat on there? Or Chaos Res, that's cool, too. Map's complete. Job's done. Fine, buddy. What if we slam it one more time and then we slam flat defenses on it? What if we Chaos Orb the reduced attribute requirements into life regen? We turn the hybrid into life. Like a lot of life. Maybe it sells for a little bit, maybe it doesn't.
Oh, it's you.
Probably spent more than 5 chaos on that. But oh well.
Such ancient power.
Who sent you? What is it? What do you need?
It's alt quick. Control
Get your
shift.
gold and go. The deal is made.
Gold res.
Find more breach remnants
Defense.
for
I'm gonna put the tier 4s away for now because I'm still getting comfy. On tier 3. I'm wondering if it's just not letting me access zones that weren't generated at the very beginning. Which would be some bullshit. But then again, it didn't let me access that one. Interesting. But so far going down, no problem at all. Watch it break the moment we get to the tower.
Ugh, lovely. I shall open up.
I got sniped, dude. Kinda rude. Owie. Nothing at all. You're not my boss. right into that one.
I shall overcome. That's quite nice.
I wonder if we should put Impale support on Siege Cascade. Because Impale is basically the same thing as what High Velocity rounds does to armor broken enemies. It's just High Velocity rounds, the Riven armor is 5% of the damage, gets reapplied every hit. And then Siege Cascade, oh I'm sorry, Impale is 30%, if I remember right. We got a full-on Chancellor? Huge. Rich. That's what I think I saw. %30 of the pre-mitigation physical hit damage of the impaling is a maximum, or as its magnitude. You can also stack up 60 impale debuffs. So if we just spam the shit out of a ton of monsters with Siege Cascade, and then there's like one rare in there who doesn't want to die with all the rest of them, and then I swap into AP rounds, then we suddenly reflect all of that damage back onto him. But like, I really don't want to give up the supports I have on it. Although, maybe we try it without the reload speed. We could try. That might not be catastrophic to lose. That's a pretty big difference. Might be workable though. We'll see. What's the worst that could happen? I think we got one more map and then the tower. I think I'd rather do Bloodwood. That one worked. We ain't getting stuck in this, Alice. Tell you that much.
Something about this place. I've never felt less at home in a forest before. I shall put you down.
Yeah, we can still spam relatively easily. Just kidding, I had the wrong gem in there. I was wondering why we weren't getting a debuff. Let's see, we got 7 stacks on there. Suddenly we don't even really need the high velocity rounds if they get a bunch of stacks on them from Siege Cascade. As usual, the real test will be the Abyss. If I am still able to spam fast enough to keep myself alive in there, then we should be okay. Kinda like it. Alright, the real question. I think we're still fine. It's kind of going to skew things, so I'll cancel it. Nothing really lived, so I guess that's a good sign. $166 life, 31 res, 1 charm. Move speed. That's not move speed. Alright, now we're doing Babby's first tower. What the hell is that? And why is that saying I can go there? Because I definitely cannot. Or should not be able to. Yeah, there's definitely no connection going through there. Oh, it worked. Fantastic. Outstanding. Wonderful. Alright, it's a tower. Shit. I really don't care to do ritual. That shit takes way too long. Just realized inevitable criticals would probably be like an ideal modifier, or an ideal support gem for our high velocity rounds, the way we use it. Maybe we drop Deliberation for it, since Deliberation is a little bit lower value. Where's the tower? It's nice we don't have to care about rares, but damn, I hate this layout. I'm probably not going to keep Impale. It's kind of neat, but I do wonder if we would just get more value out of having more damage on the support gem. It's not. Oh, I guess it is actually. Okay. Alright. That's fine, I guess. I think inevitable criticals on high velocity rounds just to stack up crit chance for every second that we don't crit with it. I think the maximum crit chance builds up over like 5 seconds, which is the full duration of Riven Armor, I think, by default. And I don't think we used increased duration on it, because that would be kind of a... I feel like that would be kind of a waste. We'd be giving up potential damage for duration. What we got there? Wow.
Well, take these tabs. Go.
We only got 2 tablet slots, because I did not use 6 modifiers. And the burning monolith is right there, so it's kind of a waste to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways, if the map ever loads. Expedition and that thing. Yeah. Estazunti's Vault. I think that's one of the new bosses, or the boss from the Vile interlude. I don't really like this find shit in nearby maps thing, because what if you run out of nearby maps? You know? Like, you don't see the shit in some corner of the map, and then suddenly you just can't do it anymore. What the hell? Area is overrun by the Abyssal. There's another one right there. As if they weren't before? Although, breach. I can't say I would mind the idea of doing a bunch of breach. Also, that looks like corruption coral right there, so it would probably be sending us the correct direction anyways. Let's go for it. But also, since I'm thinking about it, let's grab a couple of these. High velocity. Projectiles from supported skills pierce all targets, granting additional projectiles. Instead, cause projectiles from supported skills to chain an additional time from terrain per projectile they would have gained. I might actually use that. Because we're going to get an additional project. Actually, maybe we shouldn't even take the projectile from Deadeye. Because if we take the additional projectile, then we're going to have 2 projectiles on on high velocity rounds, and they're just going to like kind of split off, and neither of them are going to go straight forward. But like nothing else is useful. Then we could use Ricochet, and then we just bounce and we get an extra hit off of it. We may try that. We'll keep that in mind. But high velocity. Inevitable critical. Supported skills gain 25% increased critical strike chance each second up to 200%. So it's 8 seconds is the maximum value. I would kind of want super critical, but we would need a lot of crit chance first. Is there something better we could throw on Siege Cascade? Now that we know we don't necessarily need the reload speed, we're kind of just free to take another damage support. Deliberation, I don't think I'd want to use. I appreciate that, thank you. Hell yeah. Do I have heft on here? It's kind of 30%. Well, yeah. We wouldn't be dropping a 30% support, we'd just be adding one. Damage resets every time you use a dodge roll. I would never even get a single piece, a single % of benefit out of that. Alright, let's try this. Oh yeah, I haven't run that map yet. Let's go!
Things are about to get messy.
It turns out we don't need to reload nearly as many times if things just die, right? And heft isn't necessarily a 30% damage increase, it's just a chance to do up to 30% more damage. Forgot about the damn starfish. Hey, yo. That's a lot of money on the floor. Suddenly, we don't need to choose. The liberation goes right back in. No, wait, we didn't want deliberation. Deliberation was from the other one. Impale goes right back in. No, I run around too much while I'm using Siege Cascade. Taking a 20% move speed penalty on that. Or I think it's 30%. Even worse. Yeah, it is. A 30% larger move speed penalty would be abysmal. Owie. It's still alive. Something just dropped me another support gem. So I don't have to leave. Yo, although we did stack up like 30 stacks of Impale on that, that Strider dude. Dude died instantly, and he gave me a support gem. He actually, I got what I was fishing for. Yeah, he listened. Oh fuck, it's another Abyssal Depths. We've had peace for so long. Another thing I was kind of just wondering a second ago was, does Siege Cascade, when it gets AoE, does it apply to the bolt explosion radius or the radius we fire? And I'm starting to suspect it might be both. Or like all of the above. Magnified effect might actually be like a massive damage increase for it. Area. 10% less area damage, 45% AoE. Yeah, that's probably not worth the penalty. Finish watching all your videos? Ah, hell yeah. Like the PoE2 tutorial ones? Or all 1,400 videos or something that are on my YouTube. Not gonna lie, I would be impressed. Oh yeah, that explosion's huge compared to what it was. A nice bit of damage. That's probably the fastest I've killed one of those things. high deflection roll. 3 to 58 lightning to attacks. Not useless, but not useful for me. Let's go up here. You know what? Let's not. Let's not go up here. Okay, I can't even go up there if I want to. We'll stay down here then. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is okay. It was a long road to get here. I can run all the way back to the beginning if I really need to. Problem is, if we leave them alone too long, they're gonna regen their ES. And that's taking forever to break. Stop the regenning. It's a big one. Oh, I'm out of flasks. That's a problem. I was out of flasks. No longer a problem. I wasn't scared at all. Me? I don't even know what that word means. I read that as perverted vertebrae. That made me a little uncomfy for a second. Crit bonus, triggered spells deal 14% spell damage. That's actually kind of huge. If we regal that into something nice. 3 mods is probably enough to make a jewel pretty worthwhile. This is going entirely too well. Breach isn't supposed to be this easy. What the fuck? Although, the moment we run into a rare, we're kind of gonna hit the brakes. At least I think. I don't even see a rare though. Is that one? No. No, I couldn't get back around. Oh shit. I just realized what time it was. We can only probably do like one more map tonight. If we go too much longer, YouTube's gonna start cutting off the VOD because they won't let one video go longer than 11 hours, 54 minutes, and like 45 seconds or something ridiculous like that. So we'll do this map, we'll do one more, and then we'll call it a night. Oh, but don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow, 12 hours, from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Have no fear. We're doing it all again tomorrow. If we ever break out of this load screen. Thank you. Yeah, you know, it's just a matter of... well, there's a lot that goes into it, but it's building up over time, so we'll get there. I really do appreciate the enthusiasm, though. There we go. Yeah, we really only got time for one more, unfortunately. Especially if we get another one of those,
The tower. These towers are
another one of those. Oh, there's someone in my hideout! Yo, he stole my unique. It's okay. He left me money. Honor system. Actually, Angie was the one enforcing it. Caught him in the act. God bless asynchronous trading. Maximum mana on kill. Could be worse. Oh, ignite. This is not the jewel I thought it was, is it? No, that's the jewel I was thinking of. AoE, okay. Not the worst. Oh, whoa there. Whoa. Critical hit chance. Damage bonus. Actually, you know what you can do? You can pin that open right there. That makes life a lot easier. Area of effect. Actually, we're not going to search area of effect. We're just going to search triggered spells deal increased damage. How much do those 3 things sell for? A divine? Okay, 20 to 25 exalts is listed as more than a divine. That's not accurate. Last I checked, 1 divine was like 70 exalts. So, but either way, there's a couple listed for that price. Ignite magnitude for their the 4th mod. I have 8% crit chance, 18% bonus, 14%. Like kind of comparable with that one. This one has damage pen. Spell damage, that's pretty insane. This one has presence AoE. I feel like that's probably worth a little more. I'm gonna list at a divine. I think there's a decent chance that that sells.
Seems like a good deal.
I hit rarity. Okay, I spent too long messing around. We're just gonna zip through this next map. Everything will be fine. And if you know, like a minute or 2 gets cut off the VOD, it's fine. That didn't roll into shit. This was our first map. Oh no, Slick was our first map. This was like our second map. Don't you hit me with that. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, by the way, since I added an extra support gem to Siege Cascade, it is ripping through my mana even more than before. We ate the curse. Owie! Everything hurts! The inside of the circle does not drain your shit, by the way. Only the blue part drains your stuff. That said, it's still a little scary to stand in the blue part sometimes, or in the center of the donut. I was just trying to kill my pet deer. I feel so bad. I just saw motion and started shooting, so